Got it. Good morning from Indianapolis, from Third Shot Pickleball. This is the NPL, National Pickleball League, and we are about to get things started here with the women's Pod 1 doubles match between Coachella Valley and Indiana. And we have a side out. It's a beautiful venue here in Indiana. I know Rick Witzkin was very determined to get this place going and to bring NPL here, and so he's super excited to have us here at Third Shot Pickleball. Good setup there, and a good finish by Stacy. So we have Sabrina Gilbro and Stacy Zielinski playing for Coachella Valley against Tammy Steele and Heather Iffert. Just wide. Great shot, Stacy hit behind Tammy. Good block by Heather. So we have some new partnerships here. Tammy and Heather, I'm not sure if they have played together at all, but I know if they have at all, it hasn't been much. And then Stacy and Sabrina, I think, have played together some, but they rotate around as well. Great angle there by Heather to get the side out. 2-1-1. Second serve coming, lost the ball. Serena. One, two, one. Put away by Tammy. Second serve. Had the pleasure of having breakfast with Sabrina this morning. We just happened to be staying at the same hotel. Got to know her a little bit. 2 kids at home, 2 teenagers at home. And so she's a busy lady. They, of course, are involved in their sports. But I feel like most of the women here are wearing multiple hats, playing mom, and phenomenal athletes on their own, standing at home. All right, I have somebody joining me in the booth. Welcome, Rich. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Oh, great play by Heather. Really nice. So, Rich, we're going to try to catch the score when we can from the referee.
All right. 0-2-1, I think.
0-2-1, that's correct. Serve. Can you tell me a little bit about your team? Introduce your players, and is this a new partnership, or have they played together before?
This is their second time. We got Tammy and Heather. I call her Heather. One different. Yeah, this is the second time. We've been going through some battles this season with injuries and vacations and these things. And sometimes you just, what's nice is we bring people, move people around and give people chances. Like Tammy, she's been in our pod too for most of the season, but the last couple of months she's got to come up and play, and she's been doing great. Just she brings a different look. Her style. It's a thing is when you players, coaches may see how she holds her paddle or do things. It doesn't seem, how you would teach.
Right.
But it's tricky.
She's very unconventional and hard to read.
Great hands.
And do you know, did she teach herself how to play that way? Or is that something that she's, was that just her natural style and she went with it? Or did she teach herself?
I think, I don't know 100%, but if I had to make a guess on that, I would probably say that that's something more just not taught.
Yeah, it's just her way to do it.
Her way, there are just things, depending on what sports and things you've moved from in your past, and maybe if you don't have any racket training, let's say, you're going to find ways to do things work. And the outcomes are the outcomes. At the end of the day, I don't think they have to be a certain way in order to achieve the same results. That's what works for you. You can see it all over history. Sports. People shoot the basketball different.
Absolutely.
People swing the bat different. So.
Absolutely. And yeah, the advantage is she's really hard to read because it's so unconventional. You don't really know if she's hitting a forehand or a backhand.
Right. I was playing against her yesterday, and that's what was happening. I'm like, what am I looking at right now?
Me too. I was trying to figure out, what? Is she using a backhand or she? Last minute. It's very.
Right. Very deceptive.
I'm with you. Sometimes you're coaching players and they bring in style that. And it's like, okay, we're going to leave that alone and just work on some other stuff. They serve.
Yeah, I want to just say, definitely missing Christy Domaraki this weekend, who's supporting her son and then also battling a knee injury. So we're hoping that she'll be returning for championship weekend. So
absolutely. Man, Christy's a rock on this team.
Yeah.
What's going on with her knee, do you know?
Well, I guess apparently there's, when bone on bone starts to go, and at our age, when you've been playing for all your life, apparently cartilage doesn't just grow back. I don't know.
No, you're correct.
So yeah, and so yeah, she's probably going to be in need, if not before or after, and so she's going to be making decisions in the next couple of weeks to find out what she's looking for.
Yeah. Well, I wish her all the best. I've been through it myself. If she ever wants to chat, hopefully she'll just give me a call. It's tough. Wow. What a great overhead.
It's just a great point all the way around. These guys are battling for sure.
Absolutely. I have yet to see Coachella play this season. They've always been in a different venue from me, so this is great to get to watch some new players and new teams.
Yeah. No, Coachella's got a tough team. Sabrina, she's from the Bay Area where I'm from, and partnered with Lisa Alapaz, and she's definitely an up-and-comer. Her ceiling is so high. Her game is, she barely scratched the surface, so I think in time it's only going to get better for her. She's, look at that, right? So she's got both sides. She's a threat on both sides, forehand, backhand, and she's very, great shape, moves well. Birth certificate should be challenged.
Right? Is she really 50?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe 49, but 50 pickleball.
No, I'm thinking 32, more of that.
Yes.
So, yeah, no.
Just looks like very athletic.
What a gift.
Wow, smart. Smart by Heather.
Yeah, Zelensky's a baller as well. This is a really tough team here. I remember back in the day watching Zelensky when she first started playing the game, tournaments, and just seeing her game floor. She's just been awesome as well.
Yeah. She's a phenomenal athlete as well. She's not from a tennis background.
No, she doesn't have the traditional stroke mechanics, if you will. So you can tell people just when they're athletes, all around athletes, or whatever they come from, they figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes I wish that I had a tennis background. It might have made it a little easier, but
although you have a racket background.
Yeah, I do have a racket background. The court awareness is definitely there, hand speed. And being a shortstop most of my life, I developed good eye hand and soft hand ability. So. I thought Zelensky felt like Sabrina was probably going to come back over.
Yes. It's always about the middle ball coverage, isn't it? And especially in a situation like this where you're switching up partners, everybody does it a little bit differently. So that's a big deal, big thing to communicate about. Just missed the corner.
I'm trying to think who they're... they have options. That's what it is. So I think last time Coachella had Kara. I think she's sometimes swaps line one as well. I was trying to think early on the season. Kara Williams.
Yes.
She's on their team, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So they got a good little lineup.
Yeah, they have a lot of options.
You got those options. And then also, beast. So they've got a lot of depth in the lineup for sure.
I agree. Yeah, great team on the men's and the ladies' side. But yeah, their women are stacked.
Good try. Yeah, we've it's interesting. We haven't had a weekend where we've had everybody, so it's been a little tough all season. Really good, scrappy. We could all be here on the same weekend. I hadn't worked out, so we've been subbing most of the year,
the
season, and I don't know. Yeah, so we just lost David Freed, who was one of our line two, and back injury. So he's not going to be there for championship week. We have Greg Bennett, who's battling his feet. He's got some issues going on there, so he's taking this weekend off to hopefully be there for the championship weekend.
Yeah.
Got a victory here on one.
That was an amazing cross-court drop shot by Sabrina that Heather couldn't even, Tammy couldn't even get to. What a great ball to win the first game 11-4. So Indy's going to switch sides. Scott Tingley's going to go out there and chat with them just a little bit, give them some encouragement.
Yeah, I noticed though on that side, there is a little bit of difficulty with the background behind. So hopefully, we'll be able to, there's a little glare, I think, from the food court.
Okay.
That's right behind when people are walking. So when you have different things you got to focus on, not taking away from the amazing play that Coachella that just did. It's always those little nuances that tend to not allow you to pick up the ball when the ball's coming pretty fast. The Selkirk ball is a hard ball, and it flies pretty heavy.
Yep.
And so it's on you quicker than you think a lot of times.
Especially indoors.
Yep.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll make some adjustments and then, maybe try to get green. Volley. They're going to put pressure on you. And so you've got to try to figure out a way to continue to control the point, right? And so hopefully they can figure out ways to, get them into the kitchen and maybe work on, like you said earlier, maybe that middle ball is maybe go more middle instead of wide and see what happens. Just change the patterns. If your patterns aren't working, it's okay to change them.
Absolutely.
So
needed. Yeah.
That's just kind of how I think a little bit. I tried to figure out ways to control. I would like to see them. I mean, I'm a guy that, yes, everybody knows that I lob and things like that, but if you don't even do a lob, you don't have them thinking about a lob. It's just like Ernie's. I always tell people, just go. You don't have to Ernie, but if they think that one day you will, then they have to respect it, right? So you're always trying to do things that, to tap into the mental side of it, and so if you have your opponent thinking of other things besides just, then I think it helps.
Absolutely.
Point right there is Lindsay's got a ball that she can volley, right? So that's the thing right there. You want to be able to, and it's hard going cross court when you're all the way to the right.
Yeah.
Your ball is better to go to the middle than all the way over. Great quick advice. Unforced error there.
Tammy had that. I think she just stood up a little early, maybe, and so.
Yeah, straight up. You saw that, right?
Good hands, though, by all four of them.
Good return.
Really good. Again, deep middle. Good spot. Great serve.
Another good return. That's back-to-back returns. They painted at the line, it looked like.
Really nice. Nice and deep. That's the key, right? Sometimes it's so tricky. You just miss long. It's okay. Keep going deep.
Good ball. Good drop. Like players play with a shot clock. They, within 4 seconds, I gotta speed up. I gotta do things. And sometimes, especially with a lot of the new equipment, a lot of the new players base, see what a lot of people are doing, change the game. You can dip more. It's almost like the rackets, paddles have rackets and springs.
Well, they've got better grip, right?
Right. So, and I find that you want to have an all-around game, but also when things aren't vanilla play, go back to some basics, let's make them hit the ball, you know, kind of stuff. And, you know, you'll find that just off of a drop, you might be able to get, you know, instead of always driving or things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, sometimes you just got to make them play, meaning make the ball go over.
Yes.
No unforced errors.
Right.
Great serve.
Yeah, she's got a 6-0.
Shot by Heather.
She's not getting cheated on her serve. She's definitely bringing it on.
Yes.
That's a good ball.
Great roll.
Great ball. You saw the first ball went back to Zielinski's backhand. Second ball went in the middle. So she's changing spots, keeping them guessing. That's what you got to do.
Absolutely. 'Cause then they have to shift to cover the angles, and that was another one where Sabrina stepped in and took it. Middle ball. Always a good target.
You said.
Good hands by Stacy there, and Heather.
Heather giving that 100% effort. Love it. Her and I had an amazing match
2-1.
last month.
Nice.
She played lights out against Sherry and Jose.
Awesome.
And I was just so proud of her ability to battle with, you know, at her, what is she? I think 60, 61.
Okay.
You know, battling with the young 50-year-olds.
Amazing. Yeah. And she's not a big person, right?
No.
But she brings it for sure. And such a nice lady.
Oh, she's amazing.
Just back.
Three,
3-1-2.
Get in.
Great hustle. Looks wide, but it must not.
It looked wide, but it looked like it probably gets hot. You know, in our angle, I was trying to look for green, but I really didn't see it. So great job by Zielinski just putting pressure in that corner.
Good aggressive D.
Yes, that's huge. That was a good play right there. I'd like to see Tammy follow her shots a little better. She's getting caught in no man's. I think she heard me miss it. Sorry, Tammy. Just trying to coach. Sorry.
And usually we curse them with compliments, and then they miss.
Right.
It's a good setup there by Sabrina to put that very low volley that Tammy.
Well, that was a good setup by Tammy, I thought. That's kind of what that was. I think Sabrina likes it right there. No, I'm just playing her. Yeah.
It's a great serve, really deep.
Four, 3-1. A little funny bounce there.
Indy needs to win this one to push to game 3. And at NPL, we just play to 11, win by 1, which is different. Changes things up a little, doesn't it?
Oh yes, you'd be surprised on how many games end 11-10.
Yeah.
It is crazy, and how many comebacks happen.
Yeah.
And there's no freeze. It's weird. It's just, well, you know, in the typical scoring of pickleball, when you're the one at 10, you kind of have that little buffer, you know, that little safety net of they got to win by 2, so we can get a side out maybe. But when the opposing team is scoring 1 point at a time because it's a game of runs, you kind of get a little bit like, ooh, how did they get to 8? think it's a 9.
Right.
It was just 10-3.
It's 3-5.
So you're seeing the pattern of what they're. It looks like every ball. So Coachella is the third shot ball is going to 10. So because they've decided, well, she's not going to hurt us on the first shot drive. She's trying to drops really high right now. So it's a good plan. So we got part of it. Good ball. Oh, good try. Heather had that. Just good pickup by Sabrina as well. Nice short hop, Molly. How you want to say that?
Yeah.
A little short hop. Pick up.
6-3-1. It's not a drop. That's more of a drip shot, and she's got it dialed in for sure.
Yeah.
Nice roller. 6-3-2. Good job by Tammy to get that down.
Middle.
6-2.
Oh, so right there, Tammy's got to get a little more line drive on the drops, right? The drops are becoming a little higher, so that bouncy, right?
Which Sabrina
Well, I mean,
just step it back and whips it.
right, so let it bounce and just roll it, right? That was out of reach. Sure. Great shot by Sabrina. Nice roll.
She does a great job of putting a bunch of topspin on it to get the ball to dive. Which is really more important than how hard you hit it. I mean, everybody can handle pace anymore.
Right. I think, well, miss hit there. That was maybe her first one of the game. But you're correct. You know, the ball going down, get the ball below the net, they actually now have to hit up and over. So it's a little to their benefit if the ball's just flat and straight. Doesn't have to worry about.
Oh no, 2 ATP.
Oh, off the little line.
Wow, that's too fun. We got an ATP from both angles.
That doesn't happen every day.
It does not. Great coverage by these ladies, good movement. Who says 50-year-olds can't move?
Right, that was the point of the game.
50-year-old even, I guess, huh? Good deep ball there by Stacy. So exciting news. Rick stopped by this morning to just remind me to add they are going to be expanding. The NPL is going to be expanding to 40 to 50-year-olds and 60 plus next season. So he's super excited about that and some tournaments.
Nice.
So more to come. A lot more to come from National Pickleball League. Oh, good deep balls to get Heather off that line. And she was actually way back at the baseline. Seven, 4-1. Oh, good idea.
Good eye by Heather. Let that ball go.
Really good. That's a tough ball to keep in when you're running in forward. You've got all that momentum behind you. And it's a tough ball to leave, to let go out. Great play by Heather.
That's what I like.
Bob.
Good get by Sabrina. Great lob, Heather. Great ball.
There was that.
Great lob, Heather.
Unorthodox.
Use it more.
Forehand roll there that nobody can read.
Yeah. Right. Was it a forehand? I still don't even know.
Yes, that she, Great replay. Thanks for showing that.
You have to put it on the video. Forehand or backhand? You make the call.
Exactly. Good decision by Stacy to step back and take that off the bounce.
Yeah, that ball might have put her in jail a little bit. She made a great play.
Seven, 4-1.
Let's go, Indy.
That went over. Little net love there. Usually, though, Rich, it evens out, doesn't it?
No.
You don't think?
I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's what they say, whoever they are. But yeah.
Doesn't feel like that when it's happening to you.
No, exactly.
Look at the defense by Coachella Valley. Wow. Impressive.
Tammy's struggling a little bit to keep the ball down. Like anytime it goes a little bit below the net, it's popping up a little bit. She, last month here in Houston or Austin, she played lights out. It was great. I think that was a great point. But we'll see. I don't know. Coachella's right now got the edge. What is it, like 9-4?
Yes. So it's a good timeout. You can't save them. You need to use your timeouts, especially when there's a momentum.
If there's no rollover, they can't take it.
Anyway, so I like that they took their timeout. And if you need to go visit with them, Rich, it's totally fine.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sabrina. We'll do it again. Thank you so much.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I'm sorry we lost you there right at the very end, but what a great match by Coachella Valley, taking the first women's match in 2 games. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
I'm here with Sabrina and Stacy. And ladies, let me just talk to you a little bit about strategy going into that match. What was your game plan?
Go ahead.
The game plan was like to be ourselves, play free, have fun out there. We knew that they were a solid team. They were going to get a lot of balls back. It was expecting to get everything back and just, just have fun, play off of each other and have good energy.
Yeah. What do you think, Stace?
I really think we had great communication, which is new to us. We're pretty new together on the court, which is super exciting. And I think we have dynamic play styles, but working together and figuring out who's taking alpha or not. But we had great communication, and we knew the ball was coming back. There wasn't a lot of putaways, balls coming back, stay grinding, and then put it away.
Yeah. I felt like you guys both were able to create some higher balls that you were able to put away, going, maybe to Tammy's backhand or returning to her and making her hit the thirds, which gave you a lot of balls that you could attack. And so it was a lot of pressure that they had to withstand.
I think Tammy was a little surprised because she's such a wall in her dynamic play style. We kind of talked about it. You can't see really where it's going.
Was it a forehand or was it a back?
Exactly. I still don't know, right?
Yeah.
I think we were able to figure out just a little bit of pressure on her and keeping it ball after ball.
Okay.
She likes to pull outside her body and do that. So I think we kind of had a plan, and we stick to that plan, kind of backhand, forcing her to kind of pop it.
Yeah.
And then close out in the middle.
You guys executed it well. I love your serve. You're bringing it nice and deep with a lot of pressure. And the athleticism between you two out there is a very high ceiling, ladies. Way to go.
Thank you.
I feel like Stacey, with you, you're just like if somebody attacks you, you're like, whatever. I mean, just stable and not, that's such a big thing. Like when we're coaching our players to get them to just relax, because if you're jumpy and it causes you to lift, then you're not going to be able to block.
Super cool. A few little things. One of our team partners got everybody what they want on their paddle.
Okay.
And I have breathe and then be you.
Nice.
And so it was a really good reminder. And what's your win?
I didn't bring my paddle, but both of us had BU. So mine was trust, shine, BU.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So it was really good. And I completely trust Sabrina, which allows me just to reset, and I know she's going to put it away.
Yeah, I felt like you guys both did a really good job of setting each other up. I mean, some of your roll volleys to the angles, they got your opponents to reach and lift, and then the other one just put it away. So great job working together, getting that first win for Coachella
Thank you.
Valley.
Yeah, goes Coachella.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that it was a pleasure to get to finally be on court with you guys, because I've always been at a different venue.
It's true.
This year.
You're right. Thank you, Amy.
So it's nice to get to see your team, and what a great start, ladies.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now we've got a guys match coming out here. Can you guys introduce your players and tell me a little bit about them? What are their strengths? What do they bring?
I mean, again, the athleticism from our team is like amazing. I mean, you've got a righty lefty combo. Both of them big forehands. Both of them can move. They can put pressure. They've got really good chemistry. They've been playing most of the season together.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the lefty? Cord? Okay.
Cord and Marson.
Yeah.
Marson.
And Marson just, he's fun to be on the court with. He's fun to watch on the court. He moves well, and his dynamics and his personality makes it just a great opportunity. And he's super kind and just, he comes across. He's a great team player, and
I got to chat with him a little bit last night just to get to know him, which was fun. I got to have breakfast with Sabrina, so
nice.
That was fun. Got to meet her as well. You guys have a young team too.
Yeah,
like we need to card some of you guys. Are you sure you guys are 50, or are we rolling on
this one right here, right?
Yeah.
Marson was rolling on 49. He just turned 50. I think he's the baby on the team, right? Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll tell him I thought he was older than that. But
well, great start to you ladies. Way to go. And I'll see you in mixed. And if one of you wants to stick around and call this next match with me, I'd love to have you.
You're probably better than I am. No, I need to get a drink first. We'll be back.
Okay.
Thanks,
congrats, ladies.
Yeah.
And we'll be back live at the start of this next match very soon.
You stay. I might pop in after, but yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
This next match very soon.
You stay. I might pop in after, but yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay, so Sabrina's going to come back and join me to call this next match. And we have a sub is playing with Rich today. Kevin Booth is his partner this weekend. Kevin is, Rich likes to say that we are BC players because we all started playing before COVID. So Kevin is a BC player as well. And then they're playing against two that are not BC players, younger guys. They've been out on the, actually Ford not a tennis player, but I know Marcin, Tennis Academy, runs it. He's got boys at home, all play tennis, big tennis background. Played on the tour, so this is going to be super fun to get to watch this match. And they're going to, Rich is just a wall. So it's going to be a fun match. We're bringing two different styles here with the Indy versus Coachella battle. Sabrina is here to help call this match. We are at 0-1, and we were just talking about you got a lefty-righty combo here with your guys' team, which is so phenomenal to have two forehands in the middle. Do you think it also can cause a little bit of who's going to take your that's yours, or do you think it's only an advantage?
It does create the confusion, but because they've been playing most of the season together, they're pretty good about knowing whose is whose.
Great block on Rich Lopez right there. Wow. Great ball to put that back in play. Yes. Ford was right in front of him. Yeah. And these two guys for Coachella Valley are not little. They're impressive. This is a big team right here. Which means that your drops, to get it to bounce, they really have to be perfect. Because otherwise they can reach in and do it. For sure. Yeah, sure.
We can see that whole that lefty-righty combination when Marcin got pulled off. Like Ford's like, he can take up that space. He filled that gap quick.
It's definitely a huge advantage. So I believe Ford's background was, wasn't he a basketball player? Wasn't he?
Yeah. Don't love Ford. Yeah. You can get up.
Marcin is on the pro tour for a while.
Yes, tennis.
Awesome.
He still has a tennis academy, so very involved in that sport.
Yes. His boys all play tennis, he was telling me.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how old his boys are? Teens or they?
Teens.
20s. Okay.
Yeah, he has one that's a teen.
Great return.
It's nice and neat.
I was saying that we've got Rich and Kevin is subbing for Indy this weekend, and they're what we call the BCs. They're before COVID. they go back a long way, right? And they're playing these two newer to the pickleball pro scene, or senior pro scene.
Yeah, newer, but I mean, Marcin, he was playing. He's been playing for a while.
Okay.
Had some knee surgery, so he took a little bit of time off, and but yeah, once he got back out on the court, there's no denying that he has pickleball penetration.
So let's talk a little bit about, see the guys here, see our righty-lefty combo. They are trying to unwind, or they are stacking so that they can each play on their forehand side.
Exactly.
That puts a little bit of pressure on the return serve, in my opinion, because it really needs to be good or you're going to get caught.
Right.
Running over, I think even more so for women than for men, just because their stride is so long.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, they're pretty good about unwinding. Like with that one, Marcin tried to give a little bit more lift on it, just to give them a little bit more time to unwind. But yeah, I mean, the typical strategy is like for the return team to try and drive it and catch them when they're switching transition.
Yes. So maybe they can lob their return a little bit more, just to give them a little bit more time to get where they need to go.
Exactly. But I mean, also it helps a bit because both these guys are big, so that guy in front knows like it's his job to take up as much court, and he's hunting and probably going to cover about 80% of his balls, right? And then that gives his partner time to get in.
Absolutely. That was a great shake and bake. Just a little hot coming off the court's paddle.
Yeah, he was there then.
Wow, great get again by Rich to keep that ball in play.
Yes, he does a really good job of that, finding the right spot, right where you're a little bit late to recoil.
Everything's coming back when you play the wall over there.
Good to know.
Great ball movement. Which isn't going to hurt you with crazy attacks, but he's just going to get every ball back.
Yeah.
And obviously has good control to place his things where he wants them. Yeah, we'll see which strategy and style are going to win out.
Yeah.
Great lob. Those twin towers off the net.
Yeah. Oh, look at that inside out. Really nice.
Oh.
Friendly fire.
Kevin had that one. They were both up and locked on there.
They're definitely developing points here.
Yes. I'm super, again, I haven't gotten to see you guys play live yet because they've always been at a different venue, but I'm impressed with Marson's dinking ability. Normally you get a tennis player that comes to pickleball and they don't really want to dink.
Yeah.
Nor is that their favorite shot. So it's, that's impressive to see them.
Yes. Yeah, his dinking is amazing. I mean, granted, like, his forehand drive is money, but he's can definitely hang in there with his take with the best of them.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Again, they're playing two guys that are able to handle that pace, and they're going behind him. So if that drive was just a little high, and he was able to get behind him. Oh, that's a good dipper right there.
Yeah, but from his tennis background, he has very good like paddle control and soft hands, and so he can work with the different spins, which is really nice. There's the double coverage.
Yeah, that's a no-go zone, right? It's anything in the middle between a righty-lefty, very tall, athletic players. You have to get through.
Yeah. But I mean, it can create confusion.
Yeah.
But both of these guys, like, they have that chemistry where they're okay. Like, if we click paddles, we click paddles, but at least we want to make sure we're covering it.
Yep.
Good ball. Oh yeah. There's that athleticism, just that like one little quick step in.
Yeah, so let's tell everybody at home that's watching, that's called an Ernie, and tell them a little bit about how he set that up or how he knew to go.
He just saw that that they were in trouble. Like there was a ball that was deep, and then he just goes and anticipates.
It was actually set up by his partner.
Yeah,
He went
set up by
across
his
court and got Rich to put his head down, and it was behind him, and that was a great read by Cord.
It was.
Jump in there and be able to, so they can go on the outside of the court as long as his last foot is established behind the kitchen. And if you drag a foot or if you touch the line, then the Ernie's no good. But that was a great show.
Yeah, but he's very good. He knows, like, Marson has that, like, kind of deep slice to the person's backhand.
Yes.
And that's such a difficult ball for the person on the other side to try and handle. The most likely position is that it's going to come back up the line, and that's why Cord has the ability to gamble on it and go for the Ernie.
Did they set each other up with that shot a lot?
They do.
Okay.
They do.
Very nice. And that, again, another advantage to playing with somebody that you're used to and you're comfortable with.
Yeah. you know, kind of, you can anticipate, okay, that shot's coming, and then you see the opponent, like, all of a sudden have that, like, pause of, like, uh-oh, and that's go time.
Yeah, absolutely. They put their head down,
Yep.
that's when you move.
Yeah.
How do you feel about communication? And especially like NPL is the situation where, unlike these two guys, you don't always get to play with the same person. So, you know, it's definitely becomes important when it's a new player, don't you think?
For sure, for sure. Especially like with the earnings and stuff, like you have to trust that your partner's going to cover you. Like it's help for your team that put the pressure on there. But you also need to make sure that your partner knows that you're going, because like if the ball's a little bit off, they need to be able to cover the full court.
Right. And so it's a little bit harder, obviously, in women's doubles, right? Because we're not as tall and lean and we can't cover quite as much court.
Right.
But I feel like you see it a little bit more in mixed and men's.
Yes. Yeah. A little bit more in mixed and men's. It kind of depends. It varies, and you'll see different types of earnings from the women.
Yeah.
But
you had one earlier where you just read the return serve was right down the line.
Yeah.
And you were able to hit it.
Mhm.
Love that.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Those are fun. But yeah, but that's the thing. Like Stacy knew like I was going, so she like slid into the middle of the court to make sure that we were covered. You know, if they got the ball back.
Great teamwork.
Oh. Both teams are working the points.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like on that one, Cord was going a little bit straight as his angle instead of following the angle of the ball, and so the ball got behind him.
Yeah, he was just a bit late on that one.
Great small ball.
Really good.
Took away the Ernie. Yeah. All right, we got some communication in the middle ball there going on. They're going to have to figure out. Kevin and Rich are just going to like dink them to death.
They are.
Yeah. So it's very different game styles.
Yes.
That's a tough ball to lay off. I feel like that would have been wide.
You could, but it's so hard.
Yes.
It's so hard to let that one go.
I was talking to Rich earlier. He said he was a shortstop, and so especially for those baseball
Oh, yeah.
players, right?
Yeah, yeah.
To stop any ball coming in their direction.
For sure. For sure. Nice. Woo. Baseball makes sense with his soft hands. Good control. I really enjoy like seeing the different sports, how they kind of translate.
Yes. And the different language, right? Like when I'm coaching, I'll say, okay, what's your sport background? Because, you know, drop step doesn't mean much if you didn't play basketball, right?
Exactly.
But it's a term that you can use that correlates to pickleball. So yeah, it's always so interesting to see what the different sports bring into pickleball.
Yes. Yeah, earlier in the year when they're having a celebrity event, a celebrity pickleball event, so Brandy Chastain, so I was hitting with her and stuff, and so having to explain things in soccer terms and stuff.
I love it.
Oh, those hands. So good, so good.
Really good.
Yeah.
And we should be sitting at 10, I believe, 10-5.
Yeah.
10-5-2. Okay, we need a hold fight. And there it is. Yeah. They didn't see it, but yes. Oh, looks like the referee is overriding that call and saying it was in. That's a tough way to lose.
I've got signage. I don't have an angle to see it.
Well, I saw even some of the Indy fans giving out signal, but the referee says she saw it and that it was in. So it's actually really good to have a referee that is watching the game live as well and not just watching the kitchen.
Yes.
A lot of times they say they didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that will finish game one, 10-5. And yeah, 11-5, sorry. And we're going to come back game two. And yeah, Indy's a little put out. I understand that's a rough way to,
Yeah.
they both actually called it out. But it happens, doesn't it?
It does. It's
Yeah.
so hard.
Sometimes the lighting, sometimes our eyes,
Yeah,
it just happens.
The angle. I mean, part of it too. It's like, especially when you're at the net, like you turn and just you can see it just a little bit late, but it's hard to gauge exactly like when it bounced.
For sure. Or cross court, like if you're on
Yeah.
the right and you're trying to call up the left sideline, that's a tough one to see too. So
Yeah.
So this is your first year in NPL. Tell us a little bit about what you think, if you're enjoying it.
I am. It's been an amazing experience. It's just super crazy to be able to, be able to compete at my age type of thing, and just everybody is so. The energy is so fun. It's great being in a team again, and just the camaraderie. Not even just within the team, but like kind of across the board. Everyone is like super supportive. We go out, have these intense battles, but good pickup.
Great hands.
And then, but afterwards, it's, you leave the court and, you have these like, pleasant, fun conversations and get to know people on a more personal level than we would back in the day. So it's really cool. Really, really cool.
That's great. Well, we know that NPL is thrilled to have you. So glad you're a part. Thanks. Yeah. Wow. What a shot. What a read.
Good read.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so good at, their movement is so clean just in terms of like following the ball, but then being able to recover.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Great ball.
Whew.
Great setup.
Yeah, that was a
Really good angle by Rich.
Great shot. But yeah, it's nice to hear that NPL is expanding and continuing to grow. Like that's
Right.
awesome. My 40-year-old friends are like so excited.
Yeah, right? When we were back in the 40 to 50, there's like nothing because you got to play 35-year-olds.
Yeah.
Tournament. So this is a huge, that'll be a great benefit to all those people in that 40 to 50 range.
Exactly.
And then also new addition with the 60 plus.
Yeah.
And some tournaments that are going to be coming your way from NPL. Big stuff. Super exciting.
Yeah, that's awesome. Last year having to play against, like the 25-year-olds when I'm like, I think I'm older than the two of you guys combined, but,
I think my kids are your age.
Oh, yeah.
That's usually what I was saying.
Yeah, no, I've definitely partnered with people that are my kids' age.
Good lead.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what's amazing about this sport, just even being able to have the opportunities to do that.
I kind of feel like a lot of people in this setting played like a collegiate level sport. Not all tennis, most tennis, but to be able to, we're just like, God made us that way, right? Where we love to compete.
Yeah.
So to be able to do that again in a team setting is just a highlight.
For sure. For sure.
Is Cord from Utah?
He's from Utah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
He's the only one on our team that's not from California.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Kim had told me last night that she had tried to get him forever to be on the team, and so she's thrilled with him coming and playing this year for Coachella Valley.
Yes. He's a great guy. Really good guy, super athletic. Just
Does he have children as well?
He does. He actually has 4 kids.
Okay.
So yeah, he's super busy. But he figures it out and tries to make it all work. So
I think that's the other fun thing for everybody here is that most of us have children and we're so involved with our children's lives. It's like, this is cool that we got something for us.
exactly,
Right?
yeah.
And most of our families are very supportive, so
They have to be.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'm
sure.
super fortunate. Definitely couldn't do that if my husband wasn't willing to to step up and manage the kids on these weekends when we're away.
Absolutely. Great hands.
Good hands.
Fellas.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah.
I feel like it's, right now we're seeing the two styles, and the more aggressive style is winning out just because it's so much pressure. Like,
Yeah.
if you make a good block, it's coming back. And
Right.
so, Indy's going to have to continue to try to find the gaps, try to set each other up with angles, and hope that they'll pop it up enough for them to finish. But,
Yeah. I'm not sure what this ball is here.
yeah,
Yeah.
Cord thinks it's his serve.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Indy thought it was his second. But it looks like it's coming back at 5:02. Let's see. Yeah, 5:02.
Yeah. Oh, that's really good hands. I mean, Rich was pretty deceptive there with his hold.
Right into his body.
Yeah. But,
Which I actually would. Oh, I mean, it's smart, way smarter to attack somebody straight in front of you, because if you go cross court, they have a lot more time, and usually your partner is going to beat that.
yeah.
So it's a good spot. Cord just had great hands.
Yeah.
Ooh, just missed it. Yeah. Little deep, but great spot.
Yeah. That's what good defense does. It forces those errors.
Yeah. Wow. Good shake and bake there. I think they only have to take 2 steps. And what do you think? I think I would have to take at least 5, but they're there in 2.
There.
Great lob. Nice tweener. Good hustle. Wow. Oh, what a great point.
Yes.
Oh, we need to see that again. We need to see that tweener that Marcy just ran down that lob.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they're going to be able to show that to us. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, instant replay. Here we go.
Nice.
They're just continual pressure, right?
Yeah, I mean,
playing great defense.
it's that constant pressure, right? And you can see, like, Cord, he went to go put pressure on the side. He didn't get the Ernie, but, he got a ball probably a little bit higher up from Marcin in the middle. So,
Absolutely. If you see the person moving in
Right.
front of you like
Yeah.
that, it takes your eye off of focusing on the ball, and usually, even if you don't get the Ernie, you create a pop-up of some
Exactly.
sort. 8-0.
oh, that's
Oh, that's a pretty.
that's your tennis forehand that I was talking about.
What a great! I mean, so much topspin. It just died, and it was
Yeah.
it was a ball in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, are these tennis players? Do you feel like changing grips like they did in tennis, or do you think they're staying in continental?
Changing grips.
Yeah. As they come in from the baseline.
Mm-hmm.
What's the most common
Eastern, I think.
to hit from the baseline, and then what do you think they're going to continental as they come in?
Depends. Yeah. Wow.
Great dink. That's a great dink. That wide side is tough, right? It's
Yeah.
the highest point of the net,
Yeah.
and so you got to put a little bit more on it.
Got to put a little bit more in to not pop it up. Like that's.
So they end up taking that game 11-0, showing Coachella Valley out 100%. Wow. What a combo those two guys make.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah, that was very impressive. They definitely are dialed in.
They are. They are. But yeah, I mean, you can see like from that, and when we we're talking earlier about sports, like so forward with his off ball movement. Both of them are so good at just kind of creating, not letting the other team get comfortable.
Absolutely. Sabrina, hey, thanks so much for joining me.
Welcome.
I know you got to go play some mix, right?
Yes, I think Stacy's up on this one.
Okay, if you will do me a favor and send your guys over
We'll
so
send
we
them
can do
over.
a breakdown.
For sure.
Okay,
Thanks so much.
much.
Thanks for having me.
And we will be.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I get to have Coachella Valley come and join me. Guys, what an incredible match. Great job. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so I was kind of nicknaming you the Twin Towers, and we got the righty-lefty combo. So the middle is covered. One one of the guys from Indy tried to go there, and I was like, okay, that's the no-go zone. It's very, very well covered. Can one of you tell me a little bit about your strategy going into that match? I feel like both teams had very different skill sets. So tell me a little bit about what you guys were thinking.
I think you mentioned that the middle is covered. I think everything is covered. With his height, my reach, his reach, it's I'm serious. Pretty much every single spot on the court, it's covered. Yeah, no, as far as strategy, we have to play our game. That's where our strength is. Basically, I drive, he poaches, he's so long. And then we battle it out with the dinks, but it's pretty simple, to be honest with you. We know what we are good at. We know what we are weakest at, and we try to work on that. But we knew these guys. I know Kevin from 100 million years ago. We are like dinosaurs over here. But
He's a BC, right? Before COVID guy. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But I love playing with Cord. I want to mention that I have so much trust in him that no matter what I do, no matter how much I mess up, he cleans it up.
And how have you guys been playing together all season?
Yeah.
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 Okay. And how many years have you been with NPL?
This is my second year.
Second year.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But
Yeah.
first year with Coachella Valley.
No, first year was with Princeton.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So I didn't play the first year, played the second, and this is my third. So
Okay.
yeah.
I
Great.
think every time I walk on the court with Cord, I'm not trying to be nice. This is honest fact. He gets better and better and better. And I'm serious. That's the whole point, right? We've
Yeah.
been playing together. We knew that we're going to jive great together. He's got a great calm and I'm like a bomb. I don't know what's going on with me. But it's a great combo.
Yeah.
That's great. And sorry, but we have a basketball background in common. Think that the basketball athlete is the well-rounded athlete, right? So even though we haven't hit 1,000 ground strokes like these guys have, I mean, that's why I think you just keep getting better and better. Like Stacy, same. She doesn't have a tennis background, but just the athletic ability. What do you think has been the biggest thing of growth in your personal game?
I would say more recently, I would say some of the tennis shots, because like you said, I don't have a tennis background, but obviously I can use my length and my athleticism and my speed, and I anticipate really well. But I've really worked hard at trying to create some more, forehand type ground stroke shots, and I'll never be as good as this guy to my left at that. But I'm getting better at it. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
And that's why you guys work, right? Because you can let him take the thirds and then you can go poach.
Well, anything in my mind, anytime Marcin has a chance to put a forehand on the ball, I try to get out of his way
There you
because
go.
he's got the best forehand in the world.
Wise man.
So I just try to let him have forehands, and then I try to cause havoc up there at the kitchen line. So
Well done. I could talk to you a lot longer, but I know you have to go back on the court and play
Yep.
mixed. So thank you for joining us. I'm going to make Marcin stay with me for a
Okay.
minute, but I'm
Thanks,
going to let
guys.
you go. Okay. Thanks, Cord.
Hey, good luck, bud. Great playing. Great job.
Okay. Can you hear okay? Or do you want to go to the headsets? Okay, guys, so we are back, and I'm getting to keep Marcin to get to talk to him a little bit more. So my question for you now is, talk to us a little bit about, you just finished the men's match, now you go play mixed. It's pretty different, isn't it?
Different mindset.
Yeah, so why? What's different, and how do you prepare for it?
Man or the better player needs to be bigger, needs to take over, needs to lead. We need to have, there's a lot more pressure. But then again, it's a lot of pressure on the woman because I need Sabrina to be steady, to be aggressive when she needs to be aggressive. She needs to make me look good.
That's usually the way it goes, that the woman hits 20 dinks, 20 shots,
And I
men
put away.
one foot
Yes.
away, and then it's like, oh, right?
All this glory. No, but Sabrina, you're right. No, Sabrina is incredible, great athlete, incredible athlete. I have so much trust in her. She's got a big ceiling. This is her maybe second year, I think, playing only here. And we knew right away that, her 2Es, top spin, volleys, she jumps like crazy, so aggressive. So I love playing with her. But going back to men being bigger, it's not easy. It's an art. It's an art because you need to know to go overboard and overcook it, and then all of a sudden you're trying too hard and your confidence goes low. So there is a bit into, okay, I need to help, but I need to know how, and if it's okay, partner. So, I've been out of the game for 6-7 years, and Everybody is good. There is no bad player here.
Yeah.
You know, it's beautiful to see how seniors, 50, 60 years old, are good athletes, hitting Dewey's top spin, serving big. Back in the day, hey, just get that serve in and come in and dink for 75 million shots. No, not anymore. The technology, the ball, the paddle, the athleticism is incredible. It's beautiful to see. Beautiful.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The game has really changed.
Yeah, the better, you know.
So, talk to me about this match that we have about to start. So we have Stacy and Cord, and they are playing Kevin and Tammy. What do you think they need to do to pull this victory out?
Again, I think in the beginning is so important for the teams to play their game, to play their strength.
Yeah.
Once that is working, we continue, and once that it's not working, then they're going to have to tweak a few things here and there. You know what to expect from Kevin. He is going to flick that forehand down the middle. You know that he's a good dinker. He's a great athlete. He's going to, I'm sure, attack Stacy a little bit, but Stacy is a tough woman, tough player. I mean, if you want somebody on your team, it's Stacy. She is tough. She's calm. She can take the heat from the guy. Cord obviously is going to be coming over and helping as much as possible. Yeah, it'll be interesting. This is a good matchup. This is going to be tough. Like I said, everybody is good, and you know, again, I think I was talking to the team, our team this morning about let's make sure that we can control what we can control. So the serve, right? Let's make sure that it's a deep, good serve. So therefore the return is a little bit weaker, and then right away we have a little bit of advantage. If we are on the returning side, let's make sure that the return is deep, you know, and again, we're not giving them this easy access into an easy third shot. So things that are just fundamentals. Good exchange over here.
Good hands.
Yeah, good hands. Again, Kevin is good. Yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen Tammy or not, but she's just hard to read.
Yes.
So she has a very unique style that's not what anybody would coach. She probably just grew up playing that way, right?
Tell she's wristy, right? Look at that serve, right?
I think it's a forehand, and then she's going to hit a backhand, or vice versa.
So, like, you know, me being a tennis player, I need to read their paddle, right? And now I know where you're addressing this ball, and with her, it's tough.
Yeah. That was a great show of athleticism right there by Cord.
Yeah, he is so long. He is so long. You know, he's playing singles when he's playing with me, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? You're stepping on my toes, man. But no, I love the guy. Okay, you.
Sometimes it's the announcer's curse. The minute that we brag in a player, absolutely happens all the time.
Okay, well, you gotta give me a signal or something.
So my girl Stacy, we go back a long way.
Really?
When we were both in the 35 to 49 bracket, it seemed like every tournament we played, we met each other like in mix in the finals.
Oh, that's awesome.
And just got to know her that way. Yeah, so really cool to both be a part of NPL. And we Texas, she lives in California, but you know, we got friends all over the country, so it's really cool.
Yeah, when I played with her, you know, she would, I missed a shot or something like this, and I would be so, you know, grumpy old man or something like this, and she would come up to me and bring my chin up and go, smile, Marcin, come on, it's just pickleball. And I'm going, how can you be so positive right now? She's a sweetheart, very positive.
Which is so helpful, I think, especially in mixed. The body language, the attitude is even more important.
Absolutely.
Just like managing your wife, right? You know, sometimes men are not easy to understand.
No, I think, no, you're right, of course, you know, but I think communication is huge, and you know, we talk a lot before the match, and we need to come in on the court with a understanding what we're doing and how and why. Play over here. Yeah.
That's a good speed up.
Yeah, they gotta find a woman over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Indy. I mean, court is tough. Court is long. Court is
Great return.
yeah,
right
great
on the
return.
target.
How can she hit it with the wrist like this? You can't, like you're saying, you can't coach that.
No. And sometimes as a coach, if they have been doing it like that
Yes.
and it works for them, you
Yes.
just leave it alone.
Leave it alone. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Good job, Stacy. Great job.
Filling their roles very well. Stacy
Yeah.
set a really nice ball up for Ford to put away.
It was all Stacy. Great job, Stacy. She's coming up over here. I got to give her 5. I'm sorry.
He's our referee, and
Something happened.
not sure what the call is, so we'll see if we can figure it out. Looks like he's changing sides of the court. See, outside.
It's a beautiful venue over here.
It is a beautiful venue. I know Rick is wanting to get NPL here to his home state for a long time, so this is a great, he's so excited.
Courts feel great. You know, yeah, skids a little bit off the line because they're new, but there's plenty of space. That's good stuff.
The lighting seems to be good. I know sometimes that's hard with an indoor venue.
Correct. What do we got? What's the score? 3-3.
3-3. And it could be that the referee's having some trouble with his iPad where he records the score. We're trying to listen in here, but
Yeah.
here we go.
Here we go. Stacy's gonna put a good deep serve in.
3-3-2.
Yeah. She's got to get in there a little quicker.
Yeah, that's a good flip by Kevin to keep her back.
And then also away from court, right? I mean, court is, again, he's got to put pressure on it. And
Well, that's why a big body like his makes it a really small target that the other teams have to hit, and that's huge.
that's a good ball from her.
Nice get on the lob.
Yeah, yeah.
Got.
This is the very first time court did not get an overhead.
Yeah?
Yes,
He
I'm
ran
serious.
it down. Okay.
Whenever there is a lob, he gets everything.
Yeah. He's got that basketball vertical.
Great job.
And I'm sure that Tammy and Kevin have probably never played together before because Kevin's a sub for Indy
It's tough,
this weekend. Yeah, that is tough.
especially in mixed doubles. You know, with the guys, you can kind of bump into each other and things like this. But with a woman, they need to communicate.
Is that in? Where's that
That
one?
was out. That was wide.
Okay.
I thought she's going to hit a backhand and she hits a forehand.
I know. You can't read it. I'm telling you. Very unique. There's a few players like that here that have very unique styles and they're tough to read. I think Lila is another one, and she's from India as well.
Okay.
Okay, we got a side out. 3-3.
Good movement. Oh, what a deep.
Good hands by Tammy. Yeah, good reset.
Scorpions, I thought that they thought the point was over.
Yeah. I want Cord to be a little more aggressive on those attacks. Put that ball away. It's a great punch. Stacy, good reach. So as a a huge tennis background, you've got an academy, you've got your boys playing. How old are your boys?
So my oldest is 25 years old. He's a head tennis pro at Indian Wells Tennis Gardens. You know,
Amazing. Just the most beautiful venue ever. Okay.
He's married, just got married a few years ago, so he's a hardworking guy. And then I have a 19-year-old boy that works as a writer for the gaming company.
Okay.
Then I have a 15-year-old boy that is a and that's why we kind of doing this whole tennis academy. Top 20 in the nation, Ingrid in 16s. He's got an elbow issue right now, but yeah, we got a tennis academy. I never thought that I'm going to be hosting, you know, kids from Japan and kids from all over the world, Florida, Japan, Korea.
Wow.
We have a big house. We have girls, boys living with us.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many students?
So in our whole academy, we are small. We're about 16, 14, 18, depending on the week,
Okay.
all together. But as far as our house, we have 5 kids that live with us.
Wow. And do they make like a year commitment at a time?
Depends, either a year or 6 months, or sometimes come in for the week, you know, here and there. But just want to make sure that everybody knows, this is on the record, my wife is an angel.
She must
Cooks,
be.
She cleans, she does everything. Laundry, she puts stuff with me. She is an angel.
Wow. Yep. That you need an angel.
All I do is play pickleball. No, I'm kidding.
I know you're kidding. Yeah. But that was a great put away by Tammy right there, actually. So I want to give her some credit. And the serve goes back to them. They're hanging in there, man. It's 4-4.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she had that. Yeah.
On forced errors, yeah. Almost too easy, huh?
So coming in from tennis, are you doing the same thing, like grip changes and everything that you would do in tennis? Are you bringing that into pickleball, or have you had to fine tune and it's a little bit different?
No, it's different, you know. Obviously, on my tennis, I have a semi-western grip for forehand. My drive, my serve is a eastern grip. I know that's just old school and things like this. And hey, owner, hi, boss. This is Kim over here.
Hi. Yes. Your men were impressive, coach. Yes. And your ladies were impressive. I mean, the athletic ability. So we have Kim Jade is who I'm talking to. Yes.
That's most important.
Absolutely. Wow, great play by Cord there to just stay with it until he can put it away.
I think, you know, you mentioned grips. I think this is in the open, and that's the every grip, and everybody is doing. And, you know, top spins dink on the forehand. Back in the day, slice, baby, all day long. Now it's changed so much. So yeah. But as far as my own game, continental still on the backhand, eastern grip on the forehand. I try to use my length for flicks on the backhand. Try to incorporate the two-handed backhand for a dink, which is a huge advantage.
Yes.
You know, one thing that I did improve is my serve.
Your serve was phenomenal.
So, you know, back in the day, I used to move a lot more, and I would be winning points that way. Now, I'm not that mobile, so I have to win some different ways. So obviously now a little bit bigger serve, and then court is crushing, almost like a old school shake and bake. You know?
Yeah. It's almost like as we get older and we have things that hurt, we have to play smarter.
Exactly.
So we got a timeout by Indy because Coachella Valley is now ahead 9-6. So I know I'm playing devil's advocate here because you're obviously for Coachella Valley, but what do you think Indy needs to do to be able to get back into this game?
Well, to be honest with you, I think they got to go a little bit behind court. I think they just getting everything to Stacy, and she's good enough to block it, put them in trouble, and court is obviously so long that that he can reach over there. Almost they need to reset back to behind court and then go back to Stacy, so there's a lot more room over there.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I had a feeling that we were just kind of just momentum changes and we could lead, and that's what happened.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if they can get a stop here. Get this train stopped.
You see, like
That's great. Yeah.
great get. And Indy has to play this ball almost on the sideline.
Yeah,
For court not to get it.
It's a very small window, and he's all the way over there. I mean, they've got to recognize to go behind him, which is tough.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's easy to say from here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good spot. Good hold by Kevin. Ten, 6-2. She wants that one back.
You know, whenever that happens, I feel like it's the knees, that the legs didn't get under the ball. We didn't lift. I tell my kids when they this is in tennis, obviously, when they miss the ball into the net, lift it. Use the string to bring the board over here. Obviously, use the rough equipment right now to brush that ball, but lift. Use your legs.
Yes, which is because sometimes I lift, but my body comes up, and then I hit it in the net. So
That's for the timing, right? The
well,
timing.
lifting it with the legs, that's
Absolutely.
exactly, that's a great point. And it can't be your body. It's got to be, you know, from the legs. Oh, great drop. And that'll be the end of game one.
Right.
Coachella Valley takes it 11-6.
Well done.
And we're going to take just a short break while they switch sides, but we'll be right back. Indy NPL. Okay, welcome back to Indianapolis. Game two is about to start here. They just, Indy got the first serve, and they are down one game. So they need to win this next game to push to 3. I am here with Marcin, and I want you to tell us a little bit about what you would tell your Coachella Valley team as far as if you were coaching them and they're going back out for game two.
I think they got to play their game. I think they found the patterns, so stay with that patterns. You know, it's incredible how the matchups in pickleball, you know, on paper you might look so much better, but in the real match on the court it's so different. So I think once we keep seeking for the patterns. Okay, if I go 2-3 cross courts, am I getting beat by that? Okay, then I have to reset. Okay, down the middle, you just keep turning every rock to see what's working, right? And You can tell if the person is a little bit out of balance. Did I push that ball that way, so therefore they're a little bit weaker with their movement and things like this? Okay, I'm going to go there again and again and again, and is this bringing me points? That's how I look at it. But again, I think they just got to play simple.
They did a good job in the first game, so they can continue. And that was a beautiful overhead that we just saw the athleticism of Cord jump up and get that, and then follow it up with a little Ernie action there.
That's what he's so good at.
Really nice. It helps so much to be long.
Yeah. You know, I think, I don't know if Kim's going to probably be unhappy with me right now, but I'm going to say that, you know, where we struggle, we as Scorpions, is we get tentative. I'm not sure about other teams, probably as well, but that's where we kind of, you know, we missed one or two, and all of a sudden that hand becomes such a heavy hand, and, you know, you start doubting yourself. And I say to myself, you just keep moving your feet and keep being loud and smile and just hit through the ball. And if you miss, at least I'm going out with courage rather than shy and tentative.
But that's a great point, because I have to do that in my own game, because I'll get tentative and I'll get like, just get the ball over, keep the ball in play, keep the ball in play.
Anxiety almost, like, right?
Yeah, instead of play aggressive.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think that's the natural, really normal for most of the athletes to get into that, and you have to just keep talking to yourself.
Yeah. You know, I listen to a lot of mental toughness. Look at that point. Good job. Good job. A lot of mental toughness for my kids. You know, they're teenagers. We do one of the podcasts, and anyway, this gentleman, he's a South African coach, tennis player, but mental toughness coach. He said that mental toughness is not about, you know, being tough and trying to play great and all that stuff. Being mental toughness means if you are down, if you just lost the point, how quickly you going to reset and come back into your old self? Is it going to take you 5 games, 5 points, you know, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
If somebody made a wrong call or whatever, it's windy, or you missed an easy put away, are you thinking about it for, you know, again, 3 points and then all of a sudden you're done?
Yeah.
Or right away you switch and you're ready to rock and roll right away? So it's pretty interesting. I like that idea.
That's huge, the mental side.
Yeah.
So how does he tell them, how does he train them to do that? To
Well,
be able to do that?
You know, there's a routine, right? You breathe, you go back, you use that time a little bit to reset, to refocus. You know, like in tennis racket in your non-dominant hand, chest stop, breathe, you know, go to the fence. Over here, same thing.
Yeah.
A little different. Obviously, you don't have much time, but that's why I think pickleball is such a momentum sport, because it just keeps going right away. So, but you need to either talk to your partner, high five, hey, help me out right now. I'm struggling a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
So
Great tips. Mental game is huge.
yeah. Great
ball to go behind him. Absolutely. And Tammy did that early in this game, and she got behind Cord, so they're going to need to do it more often, because he is way over there.
I wonder, they have to see that, right? I guess it's the.
You kind of get locked in sometimes, knowing like, I got to go to the girl, I got to stay on the girl, I got to stay on the girl. And so that could be part of it too. He was trying to go behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, a little softer maybe next time.
I think that was a good example too of, I think he raised his body up a little bit, and yeah, you tend to clip the net when you do that rather than staying down.
Again, when we are down low, it's so difficult to hit the ball.
Yeah.
Right, staying down low, keeping that's why the catcher on baseball is always staying down, right, and it's at eye level. The same thing over here. Obviously, we are not 18-year-olds, and it's difficult sometimes to stay down low for that long. But we need to stay down on dinks and then. Yeah, good point over here.
That is, but that really is the key. I don't know about you. Yeah, you've had some knee stuff too, so I've already had to have a knee replacement, and sometimes we know it, but it's a little bit harder to do it when you're 50 plus, right? To be able to stay low.
Absolutely. So show me your scar. What you got?
Yeah,
I have 2 major ones.
Not much. I had a non-invasive.
Good.
They didn't cut my quad muscle when we put my new knee in. My scar from my ACL is probably fatter than my replacement scar. What do you got? Let's see.
Oh, look at this. Look at this thing.
What have you had done? An ACL tear?
No, this is 5 times knee replacement because it got infected.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, 2 years on the walker. I didn't have a knee.
You were the one that had the staph and yes. Oh man.
This was a nightmare. I had a vacuum right over here that would suck out all the pus, all the infection. That didn't help. Then I had these little white beads put into my knee, and they would come out over here. I mean, I had an IV for 2 years. Had to put to work this way. It was a nightmare. My wife is the best person in the world. She was like a nurse, doctor. She was everything to me. So it was rough. That's why I stopped playing. But all that is behind me. This knee, look at this knee replacement.
But both of your knees have been placed. Yeah, I'm not far behind you. But that's the ultimate fear that you had to experience. That's the risk of a replacement, is picking up an infection. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you're back now. That's a rough road. Jeez.
Listen, I think I'm going to have to go and warm up a little bit. I got mixed doubles.
That's right. You're up next.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Of course.
I appreciate it. And we'll
Anytime.
talk to you again.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, 5-4-1. Coachella Valley serving. What an honor to have him join me and give a lot of that knowledge that he has. And it's hard when people are joining me. Of course, they want to cheer for their team and just talk good things about their team. Good block by Tammy. Again, that was Marcin who was joining me, telling me about the infections that he got with his knee replacements. But he is back with 2 knee replacements and playing lights out, as you saw earlier. Good way to handle the pressure by Stacy, because Kevin is doing a great job of keeping that ball on her. That's a good reach in. Nice flick, good movement from Kevin. They're going to need to go behind him some as well. Seven, 4. Wow, great pressure from Cord. Again, 2 steps and he's in, and he's able to close that ball. Great movement. He lost the ball, trying to get that same ball back. There's a lot of matches going on in here right now and a lot of great play. And they're all covered on YouTube. So you're watching center court right now, but if you have another family member or friend that you're wanting to see, you just got to find their court. Wow. Great setup and close, but just a little deep. I'll have to see the replay on that one. Nice setup by Stacy. Tammy's ball was just a little high, and she was able to put that down. Great play. slided out. Coachella Valley gets the ball back at 8-4. 4-1. Good job by Stacy to slide so that she can just stay on her forehand there. Court covers so much court that she really doesn't even have to hit a backhand. Sorry, the opposite of what I just said, because Cord plays the right. So she only has to hit, yeah, no, I said it right. I'm confusing myself. She only needs to hit a forehand. Nine, 4-2. It really changes the whole flow of the game when you play against a lefty guy in mix, because then all of a sudden they're on the right. So then you got guy to man on the cross-court dink and the women in front of each other. It just is a whole different set of patterns, so you got to figure it out. Great dink to go behind Kevin. Really smart by Stacey. Again, the guys are wanting to pinch middle, so in mix, you really have to go behind them some. Almost. Cord was trying to get behind Kevin and just missed wide. Good pressure there by Cord. Now we have game point. Match point as well. There it is. Stacey was able to create a pop-up and Cord put it away, and that first mixed match goes to Coachella Valley in 2 games. And we'll be back from NPL Indiana, and I'll have an interview with the winners. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Indianapolis from Third Shot Pickleball. And we have the winners from our first mixed match of the day from Coachella Valley. Congratulations to Cord and Stacy. Guys, great playing. What was the strategy going in there in that match?
And so Cord, this is calling all the third shots, like either mine or his, and it's just
Okay.
a great rhythm that we can get in, knowing where each of us is going. And then of course, him being a lefty, it's very advantageous to us when I can drop in the middle and he finishes it.
It's such a different look when you're playing mixed and all of a sudden you got a lefty dude across from you and it's like, what? It just kind of messes up all the patterns. Have you found, Cord, that you feel like, is there any negative to it, or do you feel like only positive when you go into a mixed match and you change the whole dynamics?
As long as I've had some reps with my partner, I think it's an advantage. So I think Stacy and I played enough together that we kind of know what to do. And so our real strategy is, you know, Stacy takes the thirds for the most part, if possible, with her little roll forehand, which is a great shot. And then I apply pressure at the net and make them hit a really good shot. And I think that causes a lot of havoc. And we win a lot of points that way. So.
Yeah. And I was actually very surprised, like they needed to return to you like every time to keep you back, because Stacy's thirds were working great for one thing, but it allows you to go hunt.
Yeah, that's our game plan. And she was dropping beautifully. I mean, she was putting some really good shots right in front of her as well. As long as she keeps the ball in front of her and on the ground, then I can just scramble up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to read that paddle that it was across from you. It's a little difficult, right? How did you pick that up?
Her paddle go on. So I shouldn't say that, but it's because of the white on the Selkirk. I can't see it coming off that paddle. So there were 2 or 3 shots where I could not see her ball. So
This is the look anyway, like you don't know. Changes it last minute too.
Background here is super open.
yeah,
That's tough.
And then of course her dynamic, able to change her backhand.
Okay. Well, you guys did a great job of coming out and executing your game plan, because I feel like that's exactly what won you the match. And really go behind you very much either, which needed to happen in order for them to have a chance, because you're so long and you were making their target. Like Stacy had to cover like this much.
Yeah.
And I was saying she didn't have to hit a backhand. She just needs to be able to stand right there. And if they hit it to her, you were totally locked in and ready.
And she did perfect. She absolutely did her job perfectly. And so that's what got us the win. So great job, Stacy.
Yeah, way to go, Valley. You're just all looking great this morning. I mean, we're 3-0 right now going into this last mix match. So can you guys talk to us a little bit about what we're going to see here with Marcin and Sabrina, besides a total athletic display, just like your match? What else?
I think with these guys, you're going to see a little bit more power play than what Stace and I like to do. See them hit the ball probably a little bit more, whereas we try to place and a little bit more. So I think that's what you're going to see here.
Okay.
I think also this their mix and their dynamics with Sabrina and Marcin, that's their style.
Yeah.
That power with Marcin.
Yeah.
I think it's going to flow really well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like who you going to choose to return to here, right? Because no matter who you return to, the other one's going.
Yeah.
I think they're going to try to get to Sabrina, but then just check that middle bay.
Okay.
Wow, that's a great lunging forehand by Marcin right
Yes,
there.
that's a great shot.
Yeah.
And on the flip side, I will say Indy with Heather and Rich bring a very solid experience game plan, and they have great hands, and they're going to be able to reset a lot. So we're going to have to see if the power is going to win out against the steady control, which it has in the men's game and the ladies game so far. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Both on, and Heather's super consistent with it back. So
Yep.
it's going to play a power game. So it's going to be a good match.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, let's get you back to the court so you can see the match that's going on. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me. And if one of you, all right, well, let's get you back to the court so you can see the match that's going on. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me. And if one of you wants to stay and help me call this match, you are more than welcome. Okay, great. So we'll say goodbye to Cord. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
There's that big forehand. Heather is handling it amazingly, actually. That one just caught the net. Not much you can do on a net ball.
Not much.
Ah, it's so tough, right? Totally changes. You got your paddle in the right position, and then all of a sudden, that totally throws you off.
There's been some key points with nets.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Big serve. Here comes that big forehand.
Yeah. He also has a nice little dip on it. He just holds the paddle so nicely.
Yes.
You are ready. I've had plenty of practice on the other side of the net. You're ready, and it just kind of dips.
Yep. He's got a ton of topspin. And Heather's in an impossible situation because if you don't return to him, he's going to poach. If you do return to him, you got to handle that amazing drive.
And that's the decision she has to make, and I think it's just going to be based off what the serve looks like, how she can handle it. But yeah, and he puts a lot of pressure,
Yeah.
you know, and just Sabrina, dynamic and athletic,
Yep.
you know. She comes up with some great shots. She's great to be on the court with. Let's see here what Rich does. Like I said, Heather is just, to me, though, is just very dynamic, solid player, and I like watching her play. She's very calm.
Absolutely. Yeah. She doesn't let things get to her. I love her mental toughness.
Unlucky Sabrina. She pulled up a little bit. She's been working on several serves. Actually, Kim has encouraged all of us to work on some different serves, shake it up a little bit. So it's encouraging to see her trying those.
Like it. It's a great dinks by Rich.
Good game.
Ooh, good overhead.
Nice movement.
What a point.
There we go.
What a point.
Nice game. Oh, so the push. She's very good at pushing off that side, just putting it down.
Really good attack off the bounce. Just kind of jammed Heather in her left shoulder. Good hands.
Hands, Rich.
Good.
Good.
play.
It's a great movement. A lot of movement on that ball.
Yeah.
You know, the dynamic of Marcin, too, his driving power, but he's able to also just drop it off. If Rich is going to drive, he can just drop it right over the net, too.
I'm
Very
actually really
talented.
impressed with his dinking ability because normally the tennis players, you know, they don't want to dink, and nor do they, is that their strength.
Yeah.
But he seems to handle the dink really well as well, especially the backhand cross court.
He loves that one. And he's just so dialed in. It's very pretty. I don't know if you
Yeah.
watched a little bit. I try to break it down because it's very pretty, that cross court. Oh, okay.
Just long. And three.
It's going to be a good game. Oh,
So smart.
that's
Actually.
right in that line. Very nice.
Well, we know the guys are going back to the middle, right? So smart to stay on the left hip and keep them honest.
That's kind of the difficult part playing with a lefty, because you're pretty aware of my drops. It's something that I work on and the dynamics. So when I'm playing with a lefty, I have to drop it more middle and not
Yeah.
cross court.
Good point.
Yeah. She's pushing that line well. Let's see if they can, they're signing here.
In mixed too, it's just to keep them honest, like just to let the guy know that you can go behind them, right? It can cause, and I feel like they didn't do that in y'all's match.
Who knows?
Oh,
I can agree that I think sometimes, oh, nice shot down the middle. Sometimes the dynamics of a lefty pushing in makes you feel like you almost can't go across the court because
Yeah.
he's so big in front of you. So I don't know, but you're right. I think very few times they went behind him, and maybe just that pressure, it just looks too big. I don't know. I don't play against too many lefties.
it definitely changes the dynamics. Just a little deep.
It's fun, and mixed is just a different game, as you know.
Absolutely. mentally, emotionally, and strategically.
Right. And I think mainly for the woman.
Yes. Marson and I were talking about that a little bit.
Wow. What a catch. Jeez.
So good. That was right on the line.
Jeez, good pick.
Great
Good.
play. Great play by Rich to set that up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a youngin.
Rich is saying I want birth certificate checks against both of those two.
We had a birthday boy over, I think, a month ago, so he's officially 50.
Well, she can't be much older than that either.
No. I think her birthday was somewhere in between that, yeah. The
Okay.
dynamics of those two.
One 6. We'll see if Indy can get something going here.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. What a great ball.
great. Very calm.
Oh my gosh. Totally held it. Yeah.
That's when you're like, darn it.
Watch this replay. They're going to show it to you again. Beautiful dink to get behind Rich. That time, the net ball was unlucky. Normally it goes the other direction, I will say.
Yeah. The net. It's crazy how that makes just such a big difference.
Now with your team, are you guys still kind of changing up your lineups with who plays where and who plays with whom? Or do you feel like you've got it pretty dialed in coming up to the championship next month?
Yeah, that's a great question because we've had a lot of changes. If you look at a lot of this week, we're dialing it in, and there's definitely been some changes that have been throughout the whole season until this. And I think we're finally at a spot that we're pretty dialed in. Granted, if something changes or not, so you are seeing some different partnerships.
Yeah.
And I think those are pretty solid so far.
Like, doesn't
good to see.
Kara Williams, does she normally play?
Yeah, it was interesting because I've been playing with Kara quite a bit, and Sabrina, like, I think only twice.
Okay.
And then last tournament, we just started shifting some things along, and then we got this tournament play, and Sabrina and I are pretty much playing together this week.
Okay.
And trying to figure it out. So, we'll see. I mean, Kim's pretty smart. She works with a lot of the players and kind of works with their expertise and their styles.
Yeah.
And I think, again, we have a very athletic team.
Okay. Yeah.
We're talking about you. Thanks. I think we
got a little Rick Wiskin leaning in there. Let's go. Let's go.
I think some dynamics, and I think it's really them trying to figure out the court chemistry, right?
Yeah.
But I would say IPL as a whole, I think a lot of athleticism.
Ton.
And it's
Yeah.
been fun. It's been a fun, growing season of just new people. Lots of great play, lots of close games.
Yeah.
And big levels,
Right.
which is encouraging. Nice.
And it's tough because no matter what pod you're playing, every win counts the same. And so it's a chess piece of kind of putting the best. A lot of times it isn't just athletic ability, but it might be, game styles or mental, like, if somebody's got a lot of energy or if somebody's very stoic, that might just be a better fit for this person or that person. But yeah.
It's so true. It's definitely more of a chess game. And I think owners are realizing that. They're doing a few little things like Oklahoma, and I forget the other teams are doing that 2 teams at once. We're entering that tomorrow.
Okay.
And we're playing 2 very tough teams, Oklahoma and Seattle. And we're literally playing, I think, 4 courts, and we just play everybody.
Yeah, that's having to take place here because we have seven of you here. So first time they're trying this format out.
I think Oklahoma either drew a wild card because they have to do it both days. So it could be great or not great, right? I don't know. But we'll do that tomorrow.
Okay.
So again, I think that brings in this whole level of the pods and players. I just think,
Wow.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Almost got that. Oh,
What a great move by Marson. Wow. And Rich almost had it, but he came out of nowhere. The young guy with 2 new knees.
right.
Oh my gosh.
Funny, I met Mark eons ago when he had his first knee replacement.
Action from the knee replacement. So,
Aware of that.
yeah,
Wow.
2 years worth of struggles. That's the danger of the knee replacement is, you know, infection. And if you get an infection, it's a tough road.
No, that's horrible. I had no idea, but I don't wish I don't pawn anybody.
He told me actually he's had 5 because of the infection. They had to, you know, they've got to clean the infection out, and then you got to put a new prosthetic, you know, new parts in. Wow.
Well,
What a display. Did you just see that drop shot that dropped on a dime there?
yep.
What a great cross-court backhand angle. Oh my gosh.
Oh, good
With
eye.
the-
I might have hit that one.
I probably would have too. But yeah, if you go cross-court to somebody, you got to pinch middle. But he's able to go back such a wide angle that it makes it really tough.
Very smart.
Nice serve. Great return by Rich. Good pressure by Heather.
Just a bridge. Keeping him back. They couldn't get in.
Yep. And Heather did a very nice job there being, you know, 90% of the balls are going to come at her, and she's just keeping it in play. 10-3-2. They got another chance to win the first game right here. Wow. How did she keep her feet out of the kitchen there? Another.
Oh, what
Wow.
a point.
What great athleticism.
Yeah.
So first game goes to Coachella Valley, 11-3. What a display. Wow, impressive.
I think the score doesn't show the closeness of some of those points, right?
My goodness. Yep. All 4 players, so good, so good. But yeah, the athleticism that I'm seeing over there from Coachella Valley is just over the top. Okay, they're just going to switch ends, and we will be back live in just a minute from Indiana.
Nice job, guys. Thank you. Are you sure you're 50? It's the SWAT. It's the SWAT. It's the SWAT. Yeah.
This is like a talk of the weekend.
Great job. Good stuff. Wow.
Thanks.
Okay, game 2, 0-0-2. Let's see if Indy can figure out some way to stop this athletic train. It's a great lob. Oh, just missed it wide, didn't she?
What a great lob.
Yeah, that's not easy to do, to get over athletic guys like that. But it's so effective in mixed. Because, you know, they're always leaning in.
Absolutely. I feel like we're seeing more lobs just in general. Like
Yeah,
it kind of
for
like
sure.
came through the swoop and then it kind of died, and now I think we're like back in lobs.
It used to kind of just be like that annoying person that would lob, but now it's like a shot that everybody needs to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, Beth inspired me. And she was lobbing baseline to baseline, and I was like, oh, all right, we can figure this out.
You gotta learn that too. Back to you, baby.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's in my tool belt.
And hit that. It definitely puts you on, it changes.
Absolutely.
Ooh, good catch. Ah, good play too by Heather
Smart
Rich.
play by Heather and Rich. Absolutely. I do want to be Marson one day because he actually reads the court so well with in and out balls and where they're going. Just he's
Hard skill.
he's been part of that his whole life. Like
Yeah.
I get it, but it is a skill to be learned and it's a skill to use it. I hit more out balls than I should.
And it's a hard skill, right? Because you want to hit everything.
Or you never believe that Marson would hit it out or a good player, right? You're like, then
Yeah.
Right, but
That's
yeah.
a good point. Yeah.
so he reads it well. It's fun. It's fun watching his dynamics because he's like, it's clearly out, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Ooh, that
clipped the
net
net?
clipper stayed in. Yep.
That Rich is like, perfect.
Yes. You kind of are sorry, but you're not sorry you won the point, right?
It's true. It's true.
Ooh, good serve just on the back line.
He's going to try to get.
Yeah, good return.
If we all could clip that net and consistent, I think that would be a shot that everybody's,
Oh, yeah. You'd want to dial that in for sure. So Stacey, you and I were talking a little bit about, there definitely is some expense involved when you play NPL because there's a lot of travel, right? So I know you wanted to give a shout out to some people that are helping you out and sponsoring you on your season so that we can get to participate and have you part of NPL.
That would be super awesome. I do have to give a shout out. I've had a little bit of a change in some new sponsorships. The Hanger is in San Luis Obispo. It's an indoor court. They're working with me and supporting me with some just backing to travel, and I'm getting the name out for them. It's going to be a great working relationship, and I will be the pro there, which is great. They're just not open yet.
Awesome.
So everybody's going to have to come play. They're hoping around daylight savings. It's been a little bit of a up and down with some
That's normal.
fine tuning, but that's been great. I do have some paddle support with Yola and Coachella, and then some shoes and gear from Pickleball Warehouse, which has been great. But the biggest support, all those are really great, but the expense, nice shot there, guys. The expense is really my parents and my family have really just stepped up, and they're just in there, encourage me to keep going. My sister travels with me. My other sister's gonna come meet me. So anywhere they all can help out, whether it's a paddle or something, they're really supportive. And I just think, I just appreciate the shout out from my family, and they're just really supportive for me and letting me have this journey. And I have a great amount of friends that are also encouraging. So I appreciate the time here.
That is awesome.
It's really hard to see on that side, right around where that ball came through. Yeah, the lights in this, I don't know if you can see it, but it just glares. There's no backdrop. So I think when it pops that middle, it's really difficult to do something with that.
Yeah, makes sense because there's another court behind our center court right here. So there's not like a black backdrop where you could be able to see the ball a little better. Great reset right there.
Wow, Heather, good get.
Great defense. Good lob.
Oh,
and then he wins it with a net cord. Oh, that's so deflating.
Look at Rich, just like,
Indy.
really?
Yes, they played that point brilliantly. Oh.
And his back foot rolls it, top spin. Maybe he has learned that shot.
He might practice that at home.
Do you know Heather's background?
Yeah, she was a collegiate tennis player.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's solid.
She's from here. She's from Indiana. but I'm not going to quote what university she played for because I don't want to get it wrong. But yeah, she is a local gal.
Nice.
Nicest person.
All my interactions have been great. Just
Great,
lovely
steady
to talk.
game.
Yeah. I can see that background. That's why it's so fun for all of us to still be competing in our senior years.
Exactly, right? I feel like God made us that way, to compete. Like it's something that, you know, and so what a privilege to get to play in something like NPL and still feel that competition, camaraderie. You know, there's a lot that goes into it.
And like, when are you going to grow up? Never.
Exactly.
Go Peter Pan.
Thank you. Never want to. Yes.
And then we're expanding.
Yeah, that's right.
More opportunity.
Yeah, and what a great fill for the 40 to 50-year-olds, because you remember we played each other all the time in that 35 bracket.
Oh my gosh, yes.
When you got to play against people that are younger than you for 15 years.
Yep. It's the only happiness of getting to be a senior is that you're like, I'm out of that.
Yes.
True story.
Good pressure.
Oh.
Good pressure.
I agree. It was all Sabrina, as Marcin just
Marcin
said.
and I talked about that earlier, how I feel like in mix, you know, the ladies got to hit 20 balls, and then they set up the right ball. The guy gets to hit one way, and he gets all the glory.
I know. Great job, Marcin.
Yes, exactly. So the wise man is the one who knows that it's the partner that did the work and can say, great setup.
Yeah,
Those are good partners to have.
a good mix is every ball they don't get, you're supposed to, right?
Right.
Good.
Another
You
net.
must practice that.
Ooh, good hand.
Sabrina.
Wow,
Way.
she's there. She reminds me of just a little badminton player out there running around jumping. She said she did play some badminton, but not a huge badminton background.
Tennis, yeah.
Yes, and basketball.
And basketball.
Yeah,
Oh,
great rip.
hot rock.
She holds that really well, so like I thought even she was going at Rich, and then she swings through it and is able to go cross court. That's tough to read.
She's playing very loose today. She's just enjoying the time on the court. Fun watching that.
Here's the turn. Good ball by Rich. Right at her feet.
It's kind of amazing. Like, that's a perfect shot, and yet the dynamics of paddles and people and all that. It's actually not an easy shot, right? To always get it at the feet there.
Not at all. The game has really changed since our BC days, right before COVID. It used to be the patient game and who can outdink the other person, and you know it's totally different now. Great lob by Rich.
I mean, you've known me for quite a while and see me, and I remember like learning the game, and it was all the like you don't speed up, you don't lob, you don't serve hard, you don't. I kind of learned in this little box of like very limited of what you do, and then I was like, there's a lot more than that going on, and I remember I took a lesson from Morgan Evans.
Nice.
And he watched me play, and he's like, okay, what else you got? And I'm like, I don't know, what else is there? And he's like, oh, okay, let's go. And so he's the one that started like, there's some power in this, and there's some other shots in this. So I
He's
came to
such a
him
great
very
coach.
new, and that was my like aha moment.
Really nice. Yeah, I was sad to he's not in California anymore.
No?
You know, he's coaching out of Pennsylvania.
Is that what he's doing? I wasn't sure. I knew he wasn't in California anymore, but nice, good for him. Good for him. And I still think the game keeps changing, right? Just
Oh yeah.
if it's attack here, don't attack here.
Well, and the paddles are getting so much better and just higher. It's just like, you know, the technology of golf. You know, a club that used to be a great club is not a great club anymore. I mean, it is crazy. Everybody's pushing the limits.
Yes.
How high can we go on the power but still be legal?
I feel like it's coming back around again, though, with some power paddles out there. So
Oh,
we'll see.
a lot of power paddles out there.
Hey. Just a little bit bit of a good setup.
Really good setup and good finish. That little roll creates a pop-up, and you just sit forehand and finish it. So we got a timeout at 9-2. And if you were over in the Indy box, what would you be advising them that they got to do to get this turned around?
I really think, I don't think it's going to be the power game. And I actually feel right now they need to keep Marcin out of the middle and just kind of keep him honest, even though he can get it with his backhand, but that pressure, not just once, but maybe a few times over and over. Sometimes, you know, when you push one and get the guy wide, but you don't go back to the guy, it just opens up from the middle. So I feel like a few more shots to keep him kind of out of the middle. And Sabrina's going to come through and play the part, but I think for me, I'd be like, let me drop to the guy a little bit.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that, he's so stinking good on that backhand dink, though, that, you know.
They're kind of going to him. We'll see.
Nice.
Well,
Really good.
good on the ball there.
Yeah.
Just you know, sometimes when you just have to keep moving, it just, you know, that ball after ball after ball, you're like, okay, you get the first 2, 3, 4, then it's 5, 6.
Yeah. And being able to change patterns in pickleball is so huge, right? Because if you are coming in with one and it's not working, you got to be able to find another pattern.
I think, like you said, it's a chess game and thinking of different patterns, and that was the part I was so eager to learn, and it's taken time.
Yeah, it does take time. And it depends on who you're playing and who your partner is.
I was going to say, you have some ideas, but it does change.
Shout out to our referee, Mari Creed, who is calling this match for us. We are so appreciative of all of our referees that work here for NPL.
Absolutely. They put a lot of time and commitment into making this work well.
Wow, great get by Heather. Marcin almost had it, but just deep.
I think the referee's almost taken out twice today.
Yes.
It's great when everybody's talking and laughing too. You know, I think competitiveness is great, and we all have it. We can all have our own, but it's just neat when like someone makes a good shot or calls out something, or you know, Marcin's really good at that, and I think the majority of the people here, it's just fun to see that.
Absolutely. Good serve. That just throws people off sometimes when you throw that lob serve up, because your timing totally has to change.
So true. Nice return.
Great drop by Heather.
Good job, Heather.
Good dipper. Okay, so that was a great hold by Indy. And they're going to get the ball back up 4-5-10 now. Rich has gotten a few points with that lob serve. Just a little high. Sabrina is ready to knock that sucker down. She's got a great roll volley on her right side. Actually on both sides.
She extends so well, brings it across her body.
10-5-1. Let's see if Indy can hold. This is for the match.
Bridge was
Trying to drop it. All right, great match by Coachella Valley. I believe that gives you guys a sweep on center court anyway. 4-0, but I'm not sure what's going on with the other pod, so I'll try to get a team update. And Stacy, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Hi guys, welcome back. I have the Coachella Valley the second mixed match joining me after that great win. What a display of athleticism, you guys.
Thank you.
Really, really impressive. Talk to me a little bit about what your game plan is going in there. Do you guys play together regularly, or is this?
So yeah, so we decided that this will be pod one, Sabrina and I. And
Okay.
like I was just saying, the more we play together, the better we understand our games. You know, she again cleans up my mess. I try to do whatever I need to do, but yeah, it's a good energy out there. It's
Yeah.
good energy.
Super fun.
Awesome. Okay, so I was saying, like, if I had to play these two, who am I going to return to? I mean, you return to the female, and then you got to deal with your poaching,
Exactly.
right? You're getting in.
Yeah.
But if you return to your forehand, then you got to expect a blast coming back at you and cheese crashing and poaching. So that's a lot of pressure, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, really effective. Has anybody beat you guys in mixed yet?
Yes, a couple of times, absolutely. But
Okay.
then again, this was in our early season, and again, I have so much trust in Sabrina's, topspin dinks and her ability to take care of the lobs, and the serve is big. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
I think I was talking to you, a few minutes ago about Sabrina, how athletic she is, and the ceiling, she just keeps improving and keeps improving, and it's nice to be right next to her and see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I honestly mean that.
Marston's talking about himself.
It goes both ways, doesn't it, Sabrina? Yeah, I agree. It
Not at
it
all.
goes both ways.
It totally does.
Your point where you were able to set yourself up and then basically do a Bert and go in front of her into the referee, but you won the. Oh, that was really impressive.
I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I think I put fault. Erase that.
No, no.
Anticipation to see those is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
So
And when I had him in here earlier, we were talking a little bit about in a mixed game, it's going to be typical that the female is going to hit 20 balls and keep play. He actually recognizes that and knows where the appreciation should go, and that makes for such a nice mixed partner, don't you
it does.
agree?
No, he's an amazing mixed partner. Just the energy on the court, just the kind of the thoughtfulness in terms of like, okay,
You brought them team,
Yeah.
right? So today you played a team that is a great control team.
Yeah.
And they have good lobs and they have great resets. And
yeah,
so like we were talking about earlier, it's at this level, your toolbox needs to be large
It does.
because it just depends on the team that you're playing and what their strengths are. How much do you think it balances between what are your strengths as a team versus how much do you look at what are your opponent's strengths? Which one comes first?
I mean, I think like with the two of us, it's like we want to be playing our style,
Yeah.
our tempo. I mean, that's like our that's our kind of our go-to.
Okay.
But you definitely have to adjust, have to like figure out which spots that are going to help us kind of get ourselves in and stuff like that. So
I think we do struggle with the power teams because we rely on our speed. When a control team will give us time
yeah,
Yeah.
to get to the ball and place it wherever we want. The
Great
power
point.
team not, because obviously now it's all reaction and we have to be almost perfect.
Yeah.
So I think the very first, the serve and the return needs to be huge in the matchups in that situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Deep
Yeah.
return, maybe loop it something different that their very first shot cannot be so effective against that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a great point.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Well, I hope that I'm the one on the mic when you guys have that matchup again, because that would be a thrill and to watch and just a pleasure. So yeah, but I mean, just working together, your athleticism is really a thing of beauty
Yeah.
to watch, you guys. It's like you're kind of dancing out there on the court, and you've got good rhythm. So
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank
We're
you.
enjoying.
I'm glad you haven't seen us on a dance floor.
Yes.
Well, I want to just
Dance floor.
yeah, okay, yeah. We're gonna sign out for lunch, but Coachella Valley has taken this match against Indy 9-1.
Let's go.
Congratulations to you guys. It was a pleasure to get to watch you both and meet you today. Get some rest, get some lunch, and good luck this afternoon.
Again.
Thanks so much.
Okay. We'll be back from Indianapolis live to start our afternoon matches after just a brief lunch break. And we want to have a big shout out to QC Kinetix, one of our major sponsors. We couldn't do this without the big sponsors that help NPL and support NPL. And again, we'll be back after a brief lunch break.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, to Indiana at Third Shot Pickleball, and we are getting started. And we have Indy Drivers versus Seattle this afternoon, and this is my first time. Welcome in, by the way, Lopez is to commentate on this match. So thanks for hopping on with me again.
Oh, love to be here. Thank you so much.
Wow, what an overhead. This is my first time to see Seattle. They've always been in a different view than where I'm. And her partner is Andrea Olson, and her first time into NPL. CB told us that she was waiting for her to grow up and turn 50 so that she could get her to join her team. Neat story, a little background of Washington State, and she is from Hungary. And then I love CB is a local hoop. She actually played tennis right here in Indiana, and she said she's a hoop. Sure, when she went to the West Coast, and she's been in Seattle.
No, I'm not that.
Orthopedic surgeon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. I love what she's doing with the Champions Leagues. She does a great job, and she likes to live stream and post videos on her YouTube channel and things like that. She gives a lot of good support to the Champions pros and stuff like that. So she's a
great ball,
great player as well.
What was her pickleball channel? Do you remember?
Prescriptions.
Prescriptions. That's right.
Ball
The doctor.
Yeah.
Dr. Lee. What a drive.
Yeah, that was a beautiful drive by
Andrea. Perfectly down the middle, but
I want to say Audra. It's so funny, but her name's Andrea.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a really good shot. I would like to see Indy be able to. One of the things I'm going to talk to them about to do more of a middle dinks. So we have to keep the ball down.
Yeah.
Our ball's got to bounce. If we can get our ball bouncing on the other side of the net, of course, be able to control. But both of these girls both have strong backhands as well. So yeah. Seattle's got a tough team.
Though I would probably second that. Tell them that they've got to get that ball
Good
down.
ball by Tammy.
Wow, just hit. Great get by.
Oh, what a
good hustle.
Yeah, that was a great job by Seattle. You know, Indy had the advantage that whole point, and then CB volley, short hop volley lob to the back.
You guys have a tough day here today, honestly. I'm in Coachella Valley and Seattle in your matches, and teams are, yeah. So, and your pod 1 woman and your pod 1 man, so that's a tough.
Yeah, great point. Good job. Yeah, you know that is it. We got a tough weekend. Not only on Saturday, but Sunday we got Columbus and Kansas City.
Wow.
So and we're missing both pod 2 men, pod and a pod 1 woman. So we are 5 subs deep this weekend.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So, but we're going to do our best, and you know, we wish that we, not one weekend have we had a full team due to injuries and vacations, I guess.
Wow.
And but do the best we can, and
that's part senior pro pickleball.
They're both old people.
and being kind of.
It is true.
And to make
they're on the grind still.
Yeah, that's really tough. And some still have teenagers at home. I mean, I
That
talked
was
to
a
a couple
great
people.
shot.
It sure was. Off the bounce, she held it really well and rolled it. She's got a great both forehand and two. So we were talking about Heather earlier. A great fact to share is that she played tennis at the University of Tennessee. And then in her coaching career, tell me about that. She won a few.
Yeah, she was telling me she was a local high school coach, and she was able to coach them to 5 championships. So that was
Amazing.
And I said, of course, it had to do with the coaching. And she agreed.
Of course. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's not an easy task to win a state championship at the high school level in any sport. Wow.
Great play by Olsen.
She turned that quick, didn't she?
Yeah. Five, 4-2. Seattle with the little lead here. And Tammy decides to do a little networking. You know, there's nothing wrong with a little networking.
Absolutely. We see it in every game, usually more than one.
And as you said before, it usually works itself out and balances out.
Yeah.
Oh. I'd love to have that one
Yeah,
back.
she would.
Probably wasn't expecting to get such a sitter.
There a time that the white paddle was not deemed legal, as long as it has some different colors, they're still okay, or do you know?
There was a time, whether it's clothing and paddles, I mean,
yeah.
it could be tough to see the ball off the paddle,
Yes.
right? So she has I think Tammy's got the white S on there. So I don't know. I guess it's nothing unless people complain.
Okay.
I mean, what is that called? I don't even know what that's.
Yeah, it's a lot. One of the other ones. Nice.
That's a. Oh,
Is that just what?
it was in on the line, right
Nice.
inside. I think Ifert was doing a good job. I like what she's doing. She's moving. She was going middle move, right? So that's the thing I was talking to them about, just to make sure that you're not giving them the same look over and over.
Yeah.
You got to move it around. The more you're able to hit your spots, move to different locations, you're able to continue to control the point a little bit, and especially at the kitchen. Good drop. Oh. Nice job by CB. Green, she came back, got a ball waist high, and was able to put something on it.
Yeah, really. Yep.
I would like, with Tammy in front of CB, I would like to see Tammy doing a little offensive volley lobs over her. I'm gonna probably at some point.
She can do those.
Right. But it would have to be a volley lob. Oh, good pickup. Oh,
nice.
that is a great shot out the door.
Yeah.
Olsen had some options. She had hit the roll down the middle earlier, so Effort was sliding over to cover the middle, and she did a great job.
The team that you guys have out there, right? going to hit it to Heather because she's got such great experience, right? And she can hit any shot. But yet, Tammy is so hard to read. So you kind of have to pick like which option do you want to go with. And I think that's, that's part of strategy, figuring out every time, like who you're going to target, where are you going to target if there's not a who. But there's a lot of things to consider. See, like that was a backhand and she flicked it to a forehand. Tough to read.
Yeah. I would like to see her be a little more patient. It's hard when you're speeding up off a short hop.
Yeah.
As opposed to letting the ball get to its apex. Because it only can go up.
Right.
And so unless you are able to really get it up and down quickly, it's hard to, you kind of give them the benefit, like the other side. Good reset by Tammy. Good job on. So Olsen just right there again. She followed it up. She put good pressure, and she just kept, she didn't give in. And I thought that was a great close.
We have timeout at 8-6, Seattle.
I'm gonna go talk to him real quick.
Okay, buddy.
Right back.
Okay. So again, here this weekend we have 7 matches, 7 teams here. So they're doing some of the courts that are in a dual match, and then we've got 2 courts that are just playing a heads up. So on center court, we have a heads up, where it'll be Seattle versus Indy for the rest of the afternoon. But there's a lot of great matches going on all around us, and we'll see what Indy can figure out here to try to slow down or stop Seattle, who's playing really solid right now. They seem to be a really good combination together. Really impressed with both of their capabilities of their roll volley. Such a great shot. So we'll see if Rich is able to speak some highlight and wisdom into these ladies, and if they can make a change. Coming back at 9-6-2. Which is steep. Wow, good defense. Just out. All right, good defense by Indy.
That was really good.
Yeah, great hands.
They bailed themselves out. Good hands, Tammy. Sorry if I yelled at you guys here. Oh, she got what she wanted.
Oh, wow. Great shot by CB.
Yeah, that was really good reaction by CV. Way to, it was like a 1-2. The second one came at her really fast, but she was able to play the high ball.
Yeah.
Good ball. And that's what Indy's got to do. Their ball has got to be going down towards the feet, making them hit up and over the net. Anytime they get that ball up, these ladies are too good. And that's how you do it.
Good close. 6-1. Six. Good defense. Oh, almost. Almost. Yeah, she called this. It's 6-10-1. Look how low she gets. And then there we go. Got up a little bit to win game 1, 11-6. Okay. Okay, guys, we're going to take a brief break to just let them change ends. Seattle won the first game, and we'll be back for game 2. Okay, welcome back. Game 2. Indy needs to pull this one out to push a game 3. Wow. Tough ball, clipped off the net. But she did a nice job of moving her body to create space to swing.
Yeah, good slide, right? She slid and nailed that two-hander.
Nice. That's such a good one, too, because her first ball, even though it was a little high, it created a pop-up that you could finish.
Well, that's the thing. Indy's got to get the ball down.
Yeah.
If the women are too good to get a ball that's up in their eyes, right? Great ball, way to get behind her. I was just telling the girls, the ball, I would like to see them get more balls in the middle, but down. They got to get it down.
Yeah. Which, you know, honestly, Rich, like, nobody ever means to hit it high or hit it up, right? So that's a hard thing to do.
It's not that you don't mean to hit it high, but it's about what stroke on your counters and what are you doing. Like, if you're hitting balls that the ball's not bouncing, then that means you're swinging right? You're not, you have to adjust. Like, see her ball right there. Her ball was a roll, it was going down, right? So if they're making contact, it doesn't have to really hit the ground, but as long as it's below the net,
Yeah.
they have to go up and over the net. So like right there, so Tammy, the ball came to her.
push, yeah.
Right away, she's attacking straight into the body. That gives Andrea, yeah, Olsen an opportunity to slide and hit a ball right back into her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, but if the ball is coming over and down or dipping, it's a different shot.
Right.
Women with two-handed backhands, I mean, it's like tee off time when they get a ball that's low, because they just slide and smack, and it's so good.
Exactly. Oh, I think CB needs to rip that one. She got to close that middle there.
I think everybody was. I just.
Tammy covered that well because it looked like a huge hole there in the middle.
Yes, great job.
She's very wristy, so. And that was a great finish right
Yeah,
there.
she did a great job recovering on that because Andrew, she's really good off the bounce.
Yeah. Nice. Great shot. ATP, or CB covered it. Good drop. Well played. What a point.
Great point.
That's definitely replay action right there. Ladies.
3-2-1.
3-2-1. They're going to show you that replay of that. It was really nice. That's a great shot by Heather.
Yeah, great job. She had that drop and followed, and that got her to volley the next one out of the air. Right? If she doesn't follow her drop,
and she went cross court and she didn't slide again and cover her line.
that ball didn't bounce. That ball did not bounce. Like hit and roll.
Yeah. It definitely happened.
Should be a do-over.
Instead of getting to her forehand, so that popped that up and let her put it away. Nice play by Indy.
Yes, that was really good. So Indy got on a little run there.
Yep.
3-5-1, is that what we got?
3-5. It just called.
Oh, that's what you want.
Hey.
That's what I'm talking about. Good
Yeah,
job, Dan.
way to get it down. That's
Every
great.
ball that they got down, they had to come up, right?
Yes.
So then you keep putting that pressure on them, not controlling the point.
Right?
It sounds easy. I don't know it's not easy, but that's how it is.
Great play by Andrea and a great close by.
There she's covered the middle. She actually had like all the way over. Ball, so good.
Wow. How did she even get that? It's great. Good shot by Tammy to finish that point. Whoa.
Great ball by CB.
Yes. Really low. Point. Oh, behind her. Great point.
She got what she wanted. It's just she couldn't get the vertical.
Yeah,
She tried to get off the ground and just couldn't get off the ground.
a little behind her. God. Middle, that's trouble. Seven foul. Stop. Good cover, Heather. Nice. Wow, that's
Great
a big
point, ladies.
for them to pull out. Yeah,
Wow.
Seattle was definitely on the offensive there. Great battle from Indy. That's a good spot. See if Indy can get on a little run here. Just got too high. Seven, 5-1. Oh, she wasn't
change up.
ready. Yep.
I think the off speed got her.
Yeah, and the not being able to read the paddle. Both of the could have, but it came right in her body. Good drive.
Yep. It's a great drive by CB.
Eight, 5-2. Wow.
Great hands by Tammy.
Yeah.
She picked. That was one I was thinking. I was telling her she's doing a lot of short hopping. Like got the first get, but the next ball she had a chance, but I felt like it was just like a short hop hit. Trying to attack a short hop is really hard.
Really hard. Oh, another. And serve. Let's see if they can get off 5 here. 5-8-2. Just back. So Rich, talk to me. I see you have a new hat on that you're sporting. What is that thing? What is there?
There is a system. It's a variable heating system, AI driven. It's awesome. Just launched about a year ago. Became an ambassador supporter of believing in have play see their rating as a a more accurate. It has age involved, so it's taking into consideration a lot of different things. And really excited about what's happening with it, and so we're looking forward to rolling it out. On board right now, and just giving the players and the sport another option. We haven't had many options as of today, and so some people just want to be able to say, hey, we give people the options, I think the sport will be better.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited about that, and see where it takes it.
All right, we lost you guys for a little while, but
Point game match.
Point game match.
Fun.
Seattle just took that in two. Really fun. Played for telling us here, and we'll see you on the court. Good luck.
Well, thank you so much. Again, we got a tough team. We got Rick Witzkin. Guy's been around a little bit. Couple medal. Baker. This guy runs around like. We're gonna have to, hit our shots and try to,
Yeah, play smarter.
Yeah,
We're
gonna have to play smart, and we're gonna have to do some counters. Probably try to control the kitchen a little bit and see if we can make some way. But we'll see how it goes. But I'm looking forward to having some fun.
Good luck.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being here. All right, we will be back live at the men's match, and I'll have an interview with the ladies before the men's.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Congratulations to Seattle Tsunami playing your team started with a victory right off the bat. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's
Are you in?
I'm trying to get Andrea in.
Yes, we are. Okay, let's see.
Here, over. I'll
There we go.
share.
There we go. Okay. So I have CB and Andrea here with me to come talk. And ladies, tell me a little bit about, so you guys obviously knew each other before. She said she was waiting for you to grow up so that you could play NPL. And you're from Hungary. Yes. Okay. Now you guys live close enough together that you can practice together.
Yep. Yeah.
That's such an advantage.
It's a huge benefit. We have 7 of our players are from the Seattle area, the greater Seattle area, so we're able to practice a lot. But as I told you before, I've been waiting for Andrea to see 2 years at least. So yeah, it's great to have her.
Awesome. And you guys both come from tennis backgrounds, both played collegiate tennis. We already talked about you being a Hoosier.
Yep.
Tell me a little bit about what it means in Indiana. Do you play here, and
I
are they here
do.
watching you today?
So fun. In fact, I have a couple brothers, couple nephews, 3 nephews actually, and their wives, and then my sister's here.
Wow.
And 2 sisters-in-law. So
I
it's
love
a
it.
big Lee contingent right now. Lee, Elizondo, and yeah,
So tall.
they are very tall. Yeah. I don't know how.
And did you actually, or you just went to the University of Indiana?
I grew
Oh.
up north here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Tell me a little, have you guys been playing together all season?
Yes.
Okay. So do you feel like your partnership has, as far as what your winning combination is, or do you think it's just a matter of it's going to be the same? It's just, can we execute it?
I think it's that. We've made some tournaments together, even pre-NPL, and I think indoor favors us. We both
Okay.
like a fast game. Andrea, obviously, you saw, just has some wicked ground strokes.
Off
And
the
so-
bounce, she likes
Yes.
to rip it off the bounce, has a good roll.
Yeah, and so I just clean up. You know, if whatever's left back off her drives.
So when you, no matter what team you're playing, do you guys kind of always have the same strategy, or do you adjust it based on your opponents?
I think we do have different strategy depending on the team.
Okay.
Because I think what works for me and CB is that we can play soft, we can play hard. And that's a huge advantage.
Yeah.
We can,
Agreed.
you know, for me, the beginning of the season maybe was a little bit harder because I didn't know any of these players. I mean, barely. I played 1 or 2 APPs before the season.
Okay.
So everybody was new to me.
Yeah.
As you know, the season is going and we're playing more and more and more and knowing who I'm playing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you have Miss Experience over here though. So she probably came in and could tell you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you we got a men's match here about ready to start. And like I told you earlier, I've never been at the same venue as you
Right.
guys.
You
this
haven't seen
season,
Seattle
so
play yet.
I haven't seen Seattle play, and I have never seen Brian play.
Okay, that's
you
a
guys
treat.
give me here to your men's game.
Well, for a big guy, Rick has amazing speed, and Brian has even exponentially above that. It's 2 quick guys this match because Rick's so big, and Brian. I like to say that Brian's a small statured guy that plays really, really big. I mean, he
Okay.
can move all over the court, quick hands, lefty righty combo. So they're
Oh.
so dynamic. I truly think, I don't know. I think when they're playing their game, there isn't a better men's pair.
Okay.
So
So Brian's a lefty, obviously.
Yes.
then. Okay. And was he a college tennis player too? Do we know? We'll find out. Hey, welcome back to Indiana Live. The men's match is just getting underway, and CB Lee is still joining me to help commentate this match. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, Amy.
Yes, and will you remind us of your awesome YouTube channel?
Oh, thank you. Pickleball prescription, because I feel like if everyone was prescribed, from Brian.
What a whole.
Yeah. Yeah. He does that extremely well.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Well, I think prescription because you're a doctor.
Well, there's that, yeah. But I think if we were all prescribed pickleball instead of surgery and medications, we'd be a healthier.
Amen. What hands?
This
Great
is gonna
play,
be,
guys.
we have fun in store for us.
Yeah. Kevin and Rich want to dink and reset all day, and they're very good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be interesting.
And lob, yeah.
Rick and Brian favor the fast game, and we have two precision guys on for Indy.
2-1-1. That's a good
top.
deep ball.
Skid.
Two, 1-2. Great drive. Good leave. Yeah. Tough to keep that ball in when you're on the move, moving forward,
Yeah.
and you have all that momentum behind you.
I think Brian may regret he left. He was low to high on that one. Let Rich hit down on Rick. That's a tough situation to be in.
Wow, nobody's going ATP, huh? Play by Kevin.
Yeah.
Really patient. I think he could have gotten an ATP a little bit earlier. What do you think?
Maybe, yeah. There's good width on this court. A couple of the courts are narrow, so it has.
Great block.
Yes.
Good reset. Wow, the hands by these gentlemen. Great, great defense by Indy, and great sure from Seattle. That was an awesome play. They're going to show it to you again.
Oh no!
Incoming.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's raining pickleballs.
All right, we're going to redo that. Wow, great dipper.
Yeah, that was a nice drive.
That was really low. 4-3-1. Oh.
Rich is asking Brian if he was ready. He wanting to do over. All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, good ball. So Rick tends to choose on his backhand to go slice.
He does, yeah.
What do you, I mean, I really feel like we used to see a lot more slice returns than we do today. What do you see a difference?
Well, I do. You know, this was interesting. I was working with a coach about a month ago, and I didn't realize. I mean, I know when slice return, it creates topspin for the returner, right? So if they whip up on it, it's dropping drive. But where it can be effective, neutralizing. If somebody has a big, heavy topspin serve, when it hits the ground, it actually accelerates the topspin. I didn't realize this. I was working with this coach that has the dual colored balls.
Nice.
And so, lost in thought here. Oh, great reach.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh.
As sit on the paddle, if you're trying to in return, speed topspin serve that is kicked after it hits the ground, it'll turn into a knuckleball. It'll kind of float.
Is you changing the spin?
Yeah. Spin, but you don't have the strings like you do on a tennis racket, or and so doing a block, slice, it little that they're in fact to the point where I've been practicing it more because I default to top spin, so I've been working on, and I think where it's effective, if turn, get some misses into the net, they'll hit some thirds into the net if they don't on it.
Lower.
Yeah.
That's when I like to use it. Is if they are going to drive spin third.
Yes.
If you're able to keep that a little bit lower and not have it bouncing up, it tends to come back a little bit more manageable for you.
Yeah. And then once they've hit one or two in the net, they're going to overcorrect and hit some high for you. So I think, I definitely, I know Zane never post a video a couple years ago saying pros don't use slice returns anymore, but I definitely think there's a role for it.
Yeah, I agree. I do think you see it less in the young pros.
Sure.
There definitely is a place for it.
Yeah.
He's there.
Yeah, he was on it.
Just got to roll it or take a little bit off. 6-6-2. Overcooked it.
Interesting. Because to some degree, it can be hard to hit a ball out if somebody gives you a heavy slice return.
He's probably overcorrecting a bit.
Yeah.
Rick did a good job of handling the lob serve.
I know. The lob serve, you have so much time to...
That's right. Like, wait. That's a good get.
Brian's speed is next level.
Oh, that's a great shot. Yeah, that's a great shot.
That was so pretty.
That's so hard to remember when the ball goes in front of you. You've got to slide back over. Know if the ball's been changed. That happened in your women's match as well. Little shout out to Rick's.
It's been very fun to have this year with Ben Shelton's success, since he kept the surprise. He went to Wimbledon this year in Toronto when Ben won the right before U.S. Open.
So cool. I know. U.S. Open match. I could just see him grimacing every time he hit that ball. And especially after just coming off of shoulder surgery myself.
Yes. Although,
hopefully that's not his situation.
Yeah. I hope so. What Rick had said early on was 6, so I think so. Yeah.
That's okay. That's good.
And I was gonna say, I saw your name, this APP, so I'm excited to see you back playing.
Yeah, I'm so excited to get back out there. Heck of a year with the knee
Yes.
That happens when we're over 50.
It does, yes.
We've been playing sports forever. I was talking to Marcin earlier, who it was great to see. I haven't seen them.
Yeah, I heard that he had some issues. I think infection, perhaps, and had to have a well.
Which is really the biggest danger of having a replacement.
Right,
And,
right.
and every surgeon and patient plays that that's not them that it happens to, but man, when it does.
It's unusual that it does, but when it does, it is catastrophic is maybe too extreme a word, but it really sets people back years.
Oh, his case was 5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Great digs, though, because that ball got up a little high, and Brian was able to still put it back in play. Okay, 6-10. Let's see if Indy can do something to get back a few more points to get in this game. Great shot.
Rick putting on a show for his hometown crowd here.
Yes, love it. It's a great little no look. Good hands by Rich. Be able to defend that. Net clipper to drop to keep them in the point. Really nice. You're trying to think by right next all this, making all this movement, so can be so effective.
It's very effective. He's hard to play against because he fills the space. He's quick, and you're right. You're not sure where he's going to be when he has the movement, the off-ball movement.
Oh, that's a great read by Bryant. Set by Rick. Set.
We'll see if they can close it down. They've had a couple opportunities. They're up at 10, so now
10-8.
Especially with the win by one, as you know, it's no lead is safe.
It changes things, doesn't it?
It does in a fun way. I like it.
Nice. Oh, he didn't have any choice. Was that in? Oh no, Rich is saying out. No. Okay. All right. There we have it. The call stands. It was in. All right. Great first game. 11-8.
Okay. That was a great game.
Yes. Really good. Okay, so now I'm going to make you play devil's advocate here. What if you're coaching Indy? What do you have to tell them? What do they need to do differently or better? They came back in that match, which was really good in that game, but what do they need to do even better to win game 2?
That's a great question. I think they took, and I'll be interested to hear what you think as a coach yourself, Amy. Be more patient with their dink game and just really make Brian and Rick reach, make them move. I mean, they're two guys that make you feel like you don't have much space to hit into. Nevertheless, I think if they just are patient with their soft game, with better movement, getting the ball to drop in front of. Amazing. Be more offensive.
Well, that's not their style.
No, yeah.
It's going to be the hard part because they are definitely great at the soft game and the control game, putting the ball where they want it, getting every ball back. Rich does a really nice job with his lobs.
He does. He's yeah.
So I mean, they got back in
with
that.
his lobs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got back in that last match. I think they are definitely going to ball on the ground, make it bounce, and move Seattle around.
Yep, exactly.
Like,
And yeah.
but look how back.
Yeah. Left that up too, and
Yeah.
you know that was atypical. The first three there were exactly, I think, what they want to do.
Yeah, I like Rich's drop right there to the sideline.
Yes, really smart. Rick with the lefty.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
Thing there though, pretty much a put away with these
No
teams. If
goes
it's
down.
Not the first time. If not the first ball, the next one, because they're going to be able to keep it high.
And with you just go behind him, but then he just switches
Yeah.
the paddle. So
Yeah, his reach, it really is crazy.
that used to be kind of in the coaching world, like you don't teach people to do that.
Yeah.
You try to get people just to learn how to hit a backhand.
Right.
But I'm seeing it as more effective and more people going with
Are
it
you?
now.
Yeah.
Especially if they're, like, I wouldn't say I'm ambidextrous, but semi. Like I think Rick is too,
Yeah.
and Joel. Fabulously.
I just hands.
Keeps dropping. Can you hear me? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice.
Too good.
Really good. forehand, even got down a little scorpion. Oh. Okay, talk through that last point there.
Okay, well, I don't know how to. Brian was all over the place and just, he did a huge poach and Kevin got it back and off the court. An intentional Ernie, but he was off the court and played it and then
Oh, wow.
came back in and just quick hand battles, hands battle. But as you were saying earlier, yeah, Brian he can reset anything. His hand, both these guys.
Yeah.
These guys, all these guys actually. It's just like,
Good lead.
yeah.
Tough skill,
Oh,
right? It's a skill to
my
let balls go.
Yes.
It's not an easy one.
It's not.
Great roll from over there.
Oh, he had it waited just a split second longer. It's
Yeah.
like,
Now, one thing Indy has got to recognize there, middle. One ball go to the middle. So
a good point.
they need to recognize that.
Play those angles.
Now they're switching again. Great ball.
That was a great drive.
Yeah, really
Just
good place.
Saw them in motion and because it's hard for the person coming across to take that, and it's hard for the person who's returned and trying to get in. So it's
Yeah.
a great spot.
4-7-1.
Oh,
Oh, great
pretty.
hold. Nobody's home. Great hold right down the middle.
And just a little bit off speed, just enough.
It's not always about power. It's a big issue, isn't it? To Lisa, our referee, who is calling this match for us. We are so appreciative of all of the referees.
Oh, they're so good. Georgianne is head ref, and then all these refs. It's just so fun.
Yes. Couldn't do it without them.
Sure. I can torture you with a little neuroscience in terms of letting out balls go.
Yeah.
I actually did a video on it on the YouTube channel that it's a two-step process. Like your first step, of course, to go for the ball, and then it's a second step. Model is called the horse race theory of reflex or kind of inhibition. So if inhibiting that movement that you've initiated can catch up and beat the start to move, then you'll successfully let the out ball go. But that's why it's so difficult, because usually we're reacting so quickly.
Okay. So how would you coach people to get better?
Saying a drill partner hit balls that are going.
Oh, you know what I was just thinking in that whole interchange there is I want Kevin to lean in and take some of those balls out of the air, because I feel like he could flick them.
Yeah,
Brian
grab
right here,
down the line.
but he's choosing to step back and let it bounce,
Yeah.
which, you know, who am I to say? That's a tough call. And boy, those dinks are, it makes you, I do hope you can lean in and those right at Brian off the flick. Oh, they tried right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, Rick
Wasn't,
tried it.
wasn't quite enough
Yeah,
snap.
yeah. No, that observation. Well, some giving you that time of that space, you know that they're not going to hurt you. They may keep it in play, but they're not going to hurt you.
Right.
You can get a little bit comfortable.
Reset. Oh, almost.
Rick is so quick with that counter.
But that's what India's got to do that.
Yeah.
They're going to have to step up and start being the attacker every once in a while, just to change it up.
I agree.
Like you said, if you know your partners aren't going to do that and they're just going to sit back,
Yeah.
you get a little bit comfy. That was really
That was exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good spot too, right at
right at his left shoulder.
Brian's. Yep. Got him up against the ropes, 5'10". Ah,
Good serve.
successful. There was one earlier that I think we had blanked out for a split second, but Rick floated one long too. I thought that
Okay.
moonball serve
It's tough.
can be effective.
Absolutely. I wouldn't do it every serve, but it's great to throw it in.
Too good.
Right back at him.
Yeah.
There. Whoops. That's all he could do. Rich
Good
was
hustle.
trying.
Yeah, it was good get, but
I believe the first year when Indy won, or was it last year that Rich and Rick were partners?
Mills. Rich was on.
Wow, great shot. Good finish there. And Seattle takes that match. They remind me of, like, do you remember that? My brother Daryl and Daryl. Because they're so opposite.
I know.
Oh,
Mutt and Jeff.
Yes.
Mutt and Jeff.
Oh my gosh.
Rich was on Houston. Was he on Houston
Last year. So I think it was year one.
Okay, that could be. I
They
didn't
were
play
both.
year. I didn't play year one.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks
I'll
so
go
much
wrestle.
for joining me.
Yes, thank you for having me, Amy. I'll go wrestle up the guys and send them over.
Yeah, send them over. Good luck in your mix. Okay, guys, we will be back, and I'm sorry I lose you every once in a while due to the internet, but hang with me. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Indianapolis. You just got to see that first mixed match with Seattle taking that win. Brian, my name's Amy. I haven't ever got to see you play or meet you yet. Wow, what a combination, Rick. Talk to me a little bit about how you guys put your game plan together. What works so good for you guys?
Well, first of all, I knew zero about this guy before the season.
Okay.
So it's the beauty of the NPL because, you know, him being a lefty and being super fast and have such great elements of soft and fast. And he's really the perfect partner for me. And we've obviously won a lot more than we've lost. And I really look forward to playing with him in a championship helmet because this guy's a gamer. Like, the bigger the moment, the better he plays.
Okay, yeah, I definitely like the righty lefty combo for you. I was kind of like, okay, this is like Mutt and Jeff out here. There was a few times where I saw where it looked like the entire alley was wide open, but then they try to go there and you close it very quickly.
Yeah.
So,
The tease.
by chance, were you a soccer player?
No soccer.
Okay.
Soccer, tennis growing up.
Okay.
I mean, a little soccer when I was super little, but yeah, I mean, I like to show the court
Yeah.
and go get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mention that your parents are here with us today and that your dad is 94 and looks amazing, by the way, and your mom is still playing pickleball.
86 and she loves pickleball. And my sister Lisa is here in the crowd and she loves pickleball and she's turning 60. She wants to play in the NPL next year. She's the mother of Ben Shelton.
Yes. You have quite the pedigree in your family.
I don't want to lose in front of them because they're used to players winning. I had a lot of pressure.
That's amazing. Tell me a little bit, if you could pick one thing that your parents taught your family, why you guys are such a great athletic family, do you have anything that comes to mind?
Having 7 kids in 10 years, like that just almost was competitive spirit. I mean, now tennis, ping pong, you name it. But ultimately an unconditional love, and that's what Lisa and Brian used with Ben. It was like, and just play hard. And I think that competitive spirit, but unconditional.
Yeah. Okay. So Rick, I have so many things that I'd like to talk up next. So come back and talk to me again. How's that?
Good. I love all of our followers. Buy teams and sponsor this league because it's the best in America.
Okay. So we're going to let Rick sneak out here, but put the headsets on and join me so we can break that down just a little bit more. All right. You with me?
I gotcha.
Okay. So first year in NPL.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's so fun.
So fun.
It's so fun. It's just brings you back to, your years on a team.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even tennis so much because I didn't do the college tennis. I did it in high school.
Okay.
But I'm used to for myself, in these tournaments or one other person when you're playing doubles but now this team so much fun. I mean, I went 0-2 this morning and you up when you're not, maybe a good couple matches or a good match. Team is chemistry. It's really fun and pretty.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, did you just age up?
Yep.
Okay.
Just aged up. This is my first year playing seniors. I've been kind of waiting time period for sure.
Yeah.
And I heard about the NPL and I thought that I wanted to maybe try it and just having a blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how did you meet Rick?
So
Vines or?
no, I mean I ended up I was on Sir.
Okay.
And we were looking for
Are you
another.
from there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and we were looking for another Pod 1 male and how up together. Yeah, I think we'd met at a tournament a couple years back, but never been on the same court with each other.
Okay.
And that I love our chemistry together too. It's really fun playing. Big goofy showman,
Yes.
and
Likes to have a good time.
but he's all heart. He's so sincere. Him even deciding to start this whole thing, with Beth he's been really cool for people our age for sure.
Right. I mean, look at how many people it's impacted.
Yeah.
That just
absolutely.
started with a dream, he and Beth. So it's amazing.
Yeah.
And then since you're just coming off of that 40 to 50 bracket and you know how hard it is because you got to play 35-year-olds. I mean, it's next year, 40 to 50 is also.
I think it'd be really, really cool for that specific age bracket.
Yeah.
Because there's a great 40-year-olds
Yes.
that just can't hang with the 18-year-olds,
Right. It does matter. It makes a difference.
Oh, one.
Yeah.
Yeah, giving them kind of their avenue to get into this and get back into the competitive spirit and the team and all that, I think is gonna be really cool. And of this league has been pretty amazing to see.
Okay. Well, let's start talking and introduce our mixed match that's coming up. So Andrew, Rick, but did you guys tell me that that's a flop that so you're switching? Normally you play with Andrew?
Yeah, coming into today, I'd played all my matches with Andrea, one with Carabeth.
Okay.
But we feel we're pretty changeable, and James knows what he's doing. So I think coming into this weekend, the plan was for me to play 2 with Carabeth and 2 with Andrea.
Okay.
And yesterday I was told I was going to be 100% with Carabeth.
Okay.
Just different styles, so it's a lot of fun.
So do you feel like they're still trying to figure out the best matches for next month
I
for
think
the
so.
finals?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, and being the fact that we are 4 of us so in matchup.
Okay.
Definitely who we think we're gonna play. We'll decide what we do depending on styles and things of
Okay.
that nature. Because Carabeth and Andrea are 2 very different players.
Yes.
They just play the game, so yeah, it's kind of just depending upon who we think we're gonna play. I'm sure that's how we'll try to strategize on to
Okay.
plays with who.
And I would think that you and Rick are very different mixed players.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, what? I mean, we are, but we're both. He is very fast. He does a good. I like our.
Tell me isn't out there, but still play aggressive in mixed, or what is your style?
Yeah, definitely aggressive. I try to use my quickness. I mean, I
Okay.
think that's kind of the secret weapon. It's not so secret, but and then just being able to anticipate where the ball's going to go. Like you said when we first came on, being able to show an open court and then close that gap quickly.
Yeah.
I feel the ball anticipating. I play mix like that. Still can be aggressive, but
Okay.
depending upon who we're playing and what their style. If I can't hit through them, I can dink with them too.
Yeah. Yeah. You did a great job of resetting a lot of balls that just looked like they were going to be winners, but they came back. So that's so important.
Yeah.
Okay. So Brian, do you want to stay and hang out and do some color commentating with me in this match, or do you need to go and get ready for your next match, or what's your schedule?
I should probably CB is gonna want to maybe hit some balls.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. No, it's so great to meet you and great to walk out here next.
Yeah.
Thanks, Brian. All right, I'm going to stay with you guys, but we're going to go back to center court. You guys, but we're going to go back to center court. Yes. All right, so we are underway here with our first mixed match. 1-0-2, and we have Chris as our referee for this match out of Texas. Thank you, Chris. Again, all of our referees are awesome and so important. What a reach. Reach by go left, right, come all the way across. It's a great ball by Tammy. To get that down, that definitely is going to be the key, just to get it down. Good leave. A little long. And he just had a couple of unforced errors there, which happens. You just can't have more than the other team at this level. It's a great ball by Tammy. And yeah, I think I thought that Rick was gonna come in and get that one, but he was a little too far up to reach it. Nice. Great left hand overhead. Really nice. Ooh, that was a tough ball to take out of the air. I think 3-1. Nice. Great overhead. Bounced so high they couldn't even reach it. Zero, 3-2. Wow. That was just a reaction and it bounced in. So ball back to Seattle. Missed that drive. Second serve. Whoops. Trying to lob that one, but wasn't perfect overhead for Rick. Six, 0-2. Another got a good got 2 paddles on that one. Tammy, good job for her. Good position to create that pop up. Sure, by Seattle, just keeping Tammy back. Again, good pressure by Seattle, just getting the ball to pop up a little high and they can put it away. All right, we've got a timeout, 0-7. Good timeout by Indy, and we'll be right back live from Indy. This is NPL nationally. Okay, we're back.
I'll try not to yell in this.
Okay.
Don't try to lob the big guy.
Okay, I want to introduce James, who's the GM of Seattle. Welcome and thank you for joining me.
Thanks, nice to be here.
Yeah, your Seattle group is putting on a little show here today. They are doing fabulous. Now we're sitting at 8-0.
Trying.
They told me this is kind of a new partnership here. Normally CB plays with Rick.
Correct.
Okay, and can you talk to me at all about why we're doing that?
You know, want to test some different partnerships up. You know, we got the championship coming up.
Yeah.
Kind of give a different look to these teams, so they don't know what to expect out of us.
Yep. Well, this is looking pretty impressive right now.
It's nice that we have the option to do that. And everybody gets along really well. And
that's so good.
Play with some lineups.
Yeah, so obviously you drafted a phenomenal team because you guys are sitting in first place and you have been the whole season pretty much. Tell us about your genius. How did you go about putting this team together?
Oh, I can't give away my secrets.
Was it just a lot of homework?
A lot of homework. I mean, half my team is from Seattle, so you know, and I wanted to put together a regional team as much as possible.
Nice. Okay. And do you feel like that's been really beneficial for your group to get your city behind you?
I think definitely, yeah. It brings them together. They're able to practice a little bit more together when they're at home, so that's definitely helpful.
It's a great shot. Yeah.
A Hungarian Devil.
Yes. She's playing outstanding. It's been a pleasure to get to see her play. And we're at 10-0. It's a great shot. Kevin, Indy's got, you know, different players today. They're missing quite a few of their players, so that's always hard. And game one goes to Seattle. And talk to me a little bit about the game change, because now, or the name change. Now you're Tsunami, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, Seattle United had some competition in the 8-year-old girls soccer.
No. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yes, those little, and you don't want to mess with those little 8-year-olds.
Don't mess with the girls.
No, not mess with them. So we decided it was our first year anyway, where we learned a lot of lessons on marketing and stuff. So we thought, hey, rather than fight it, let's make a name change and see if we can improve upon.
Nice.
So I'm glad we did. It's worked out really well.
Nice. That's great. I love the name. Really good. And your uniforms, I love the colors. They look really sharp.
Trying to go with that ocean theme, making a splash.
Yeah. And are you actually in Seattle?
Yes.
Okay. And CB and Andrea, are they both also Seattle?
Yes, they they are. 7 of my players, 7 of the 14 are in Seattle.
That's awesome. It's a lot of talent on the West Coast.
Well, it is the birthplace of pickleball.
Right. You're exactly right. And tell me a little bit about you as far as what made you want to buy into a national pickleball team for the 50 plus senior pros?
Oh, well, I was turning 50 myself, so heard about it, and saw some matches, saw how fun they were, and thought, I think this is the next thing. I want to be part of this.
Awesome. And now we've got some big changes coming up next year with adding 40-year-old C plus, I hear.
Yes, that's good. About the 40.
Yeah, because they have no place to go right now.
No place.
They got to wait till they turn 50,
They're
like
just-
all of us did.
They're just getting pushed out by all those youngins.
Yeah, it's a tough, it's a great spot to bring out on board because they really need a place to show all their talent.
It should be really fun GMs because there's going to be a lot of hidden talent out there that nobody knows about because we haven't seen these people play in probably 5 years. I don't know.
So I wonder if they're going to have different combine for the and then combines for 50s.
I think part of the announcement was that we're going to be starting a series. So
Exciting.
I think those tournament series will serve as some combines as well.
Yeah.
Watching, seeing who signs up for those and
nice
how well they place.
Just getting too high.
Yeah.
Really good pressure that they're applying because it's just not getting them the chance to get the ball down. Rick serve.
Rick has quite the hometown crowd here supporting him.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Well,
nice
family
hearing all the
cheers.
Seattle cheers coming from. Where'd these people come from?
Yeah. Host the big show.
Yes.
Is there extra work for you in that as far as you guys being the host for the championships?
Oh, well, a little bit. I want to make it fun and nice to have everybody come out, so want to make sure it's done right and organized well. But no, April does most everything, so
she's phenomenal.
She's handling the big things. I just give her some ideas to point her in the right direction.
Okay. Well, James, why don't we shout that out right now? Tell everybody where it's going to be. We're talking about the championships in October, I believe the 19th.
October 17 through 19.
Okay.
So yeah, the first rounds will 17 and championship 18th in the morning at Side Out Tsunami.
Side Out Tsunami. Love it.
The heart of downtown. Oh.
Wow.
Don't have to go very far.
Yeah. I hope Seattle will respond well and watch all the matches.
They do too. We're going to have a lot of prize giveaways. Oof.
Good defense.
Tammy gets those balls back every time.
Great defense. Just again, that last one got a little high, and so Rick's able to put it down. But now they finally became aggressive first, and that's exactly what they're going to have to do.
Yeah, Kevin hasn't seen too many balls.
No. Definitely hasn't. And that's pretty typical, right? In mixed, it's going to be the
Coming in as a sub, maybe they'd pick on him a little bit, not knowing the team, but he's such a good player.
yeah, he's definitely one of the BCs before COVID. He's been playing a long time.
Yeah.
That was a really nice close by Rick to come across. Two five. Great shot by Tammy. That's yeah. That you have to do that in mixed. You got to go behind the guy some and keep them honest, or they're just going to keep closing the middle. Really good shot. 5-2-1.
Too much power out of the big guy.
So they're sending all the thirds to Tammy and making her hit a good, solid third shot. Just got a little up. Side out. It's a good hold by Seattle. 2-5-1. James, can you talk to me a little bit about the management side? What are things that, I mean, obviously you want great players, but how important is it in a team environment to also look at, like, do they get along? Do they have a good attitude? You know, like, what are some of the things that you guys are looking at that are important other than ability to play?
There are so many things, and I tell you, I haven't quite found the perfect player yet.
It's a great close by Rick.
You have to have the skill, obviously, but the personality has to be there too, and not that doesn't mean just a nice or good personality. It's some players need that energetic, pump you up type of vibe, and other players are just more even keeled.
That's so true.
And you gotta put the right personality with each other. Not an easy task. And then you got to do that twice, because you got to do it with gender and with mixed.
Yes. And that's, you know, like, people forget because we're just watching center court, right? But there's two other pods going on, and the wins in those pods mean exactly the same amount. You don't get extra points for winning pod 1. It's the same as winning pod 3, right?
Yep. Everything's equal. So in these pod 1s, you know, that's another thing you look for is the leadership quality in your pod 1. Are they coaching those pod 3 and pod 2 players and helping them out, giving them pointers? Because, like you said, every point counts.
Yeah. It was a great close by Tammy. Again, I don't think Andrea was expecting it because it's so hard to read the ball off of her paddle that she's gotten her a few times on that. Another good dink, cross-court dink. That's a great rip off the bounce. That's her favorite shot, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting that one.
No, because she holds the two-hander is so hard to read too.
It looked like
be held.
Be that typical cross-court dink that he does.
It's a great ball. He's just gonna keep driving at her.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Until he doesn't, and he gets a pop-up, and she finishes.
She finishes.
Really nice.
Equal opportunity.
Yeah, you don't see that as much. I love it. She's ready. Indiana has played a lot better in this game.
Yeah.
They're doing really well. I think they're doing better at being a little bit more aggressive, and that's winning points for them. Five, 7, 2. Whooped. Just put that net.
Got away from her.
Yeah.
She's not too happy with that.
Oh, off the net. Tough ball. Good ball to look to go ATP. Just didn't quite have the angle. Oh, almost. I really want to see Tammy get that return serve deeper because it's allowing Rick to already be, you know, in the mid-court when he hits that ball, and then he's up.
He's just able to
of
impose his will there.
Yeah. And now we're sitting at 7-7, 1.
And
Good
there's a
block.
Rare mistake. Tried a little too much, a little too early.
Yeah, it's a good ball by Tammy. Nice roll.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Very-
That's impressive. What an angle. Woo, you need to watch that one again. Really nice. Ooh, she got the roll. Seven, 8-1. Oh, good pressure by Kevin. Good lean in.
Tied up.
Eight, 8-1. Right now, as far as the team goes, we're sitting at 5-2 Seattle.
Okay.
So that's a nice hefty lead for you guys. It's just first to 7, right, to win the match.
Just a 7. So this is a big one. This will at least guarantee the team breaker.
Okay. You guys are, I feel like one of the biggest things with your team is that you're solid all the way down. Like, it's not just your pod 1 players that are good, but your pod 2s are winning, pod 3s. So it's really a deep team.
It's a team effort. I mean, I feel like every week we've had a pod that, you know, maybe not going 100%, but all the other pods are able to fill in the gaps, and we get the win that way. So. A big one here for Indy.
Yeah.
They need this to go 3-5 and still stay in it.
They've had a rough day. I mean, first of all, they've got a lot of people out injured, and second, then they got to play Coachella Valley and Seattle, top 2 teams.
Top 2 teams.
Wow, great hands. Really good reaction for Rick to go forehand and backhand and stay in the point and win the point. 9-9-1. It's a great ball by Tammy.
That time Rick got it up. Yeah, says paybacks.
Yeah, right. 9-9-2. Yeah, he hit it. It's just with a short return, Rick can just do too much with it. Returns have got to be deep. Which is easier said than done, but it's so important. Great play. Good first volley by Tammy to set that up. Great finish with that angle from Kevin. Nine, 10-1. He's got a chance to tie it back up. No, just a little wide.
And there's the finish.
Yep.
Brings it back. 1 point here now.
A really good ball in the middle, down, that's, making them have to lift it in order for them to get in. Good return there.
And there it is.
It is. Well, Indy played much better in that one, but
Tough match.
congratulations to Seattle, to your team who pulled out that victory as well for your first mixed.
One more to go.
Yeah, James, thanks so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. I know you didn't want to, but hopefully it was more fun than you were expecting.
Thanks for having me.
Yes. All right, come back another time.
Alrighty.
We'll be back live with the second match for mixed in just a minute. We are out from NPL.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Welcome back to Indianapolis. I have the victors that just won the first mixed match for Seattle Tsunami, Rick and Andrea. Congratulations. Yeah. So a different matchup for you guys to play with each other. And obviously it went well. Congratulations, you guys. What were you thinking? How did things change between playing with Andrea versus playing with CB?
I mean, I know they're different players, and we certainly practice together with and against each other.
Okay.
I'm very prideful of the Tsunami mixed doubles contingency, but certainly at Pod 1, I think it's match up either of us with either of us, and I think we are pretty confident. Andrea's got such good ball striking and feels it so cleanly and gets the ball down, and really her and Garabath, either one, it's a dream playing with them.
Awesome. And what do you think from the woman's perspective as far as switching partners?
I mean, the same thing, both Rick and Brian, I think, have different strengths. Rick has all the power in the world and, just his sheer size is intimidating on the other side for any women.
Yeah.
Brian is super fast. He can reset everything. So, I enjoy playing with both of them. I think it's a good idea for us to play together this weekend, just because we haven't done it much. And
okay.
You never know for championship weekend.
Yeah.
Combinations we'll use.
Right.
I mean, Amy, you see the parity in this league. I mean, every team's so good. So to not know what we're doing because we have a lot of different pieces of the puzzle we can put together and it still fits.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing for James as a GM and Kara Bath and I, captains, kind of helping with lineups.
That's really nice. And the other thing is, because we're all 50 plus, you never know who's going to go down. And then you have to make a change. So like if you've never been on the court together, that's even extra stressful. But yet, you guys would be able to adapt. So really nice, really nice.
I wanted to thank Paddle Tech for being an incredible paddle sponsor for me. I just love it that it's made in America and this TKOC I love it. I love my drive with it, and Andrea cleans up the mess. So I appreciate that.
Well, Rick, one of the couple of things I was commenting, the first one is your movement on the court is something that as a coach, both of us, but it's really hard to teach people to do it. So I wanted you to give us a little insight about how, I mean, was it just you're like a fart in a skillet anyway, right? So always bouncing around, but how do you come in with that skill set, or is it from your tennis days, or like how do you teach other people to do it like you do?
I mean, I've been an athlete my whole life, and I don't practice a ton, but having played pro tennis helped. Having played basketball and ping pong, and I know I'm an unorthodox player, but I use my left hand.
Yeah.
Others don't. Am I doing the wrong thing? I mean, ultimately, I think there are things that I would recommend even for amateurs to do, like use their non-dominant hand when they're in trouble. But then as far as the movement's concerned, I just try and find a way to not expend so much energy, yet get enough flexion out of my legs to help create the lift and the feel. And, I'd say, do as I say, not as I do, because, I'm a coach, Amy, just like you.
Well, we even talked about that when Rick and I first coached camps together. We were like, well, everybody says it's so bad to switch hands. But I think that at least I don't know about you, but I have totally changed that, where if somebody is ambidextrous or even slightly ambidextrous and they can do it, it's such an advantage.
And I would say, even if they're not ambidextrous, I'm not ambidextrous at all. And I
Really?
use my left hand. I've never done anything left-handed. Helen Wilhelm, I used to play mix with her. I said, Helen, I think you got the best senior pro lefty, non-dominant in the game. She's like, Rick, thank you. I played with you and I saw you do it. She's incredible at it now. So I think if
Awesome.
people put their mind to it, they'll all be good at it.
Yeah, it's so helpful. I mean, it gives you a lot bigger reach, especially somebody my size. We need extra reach, right?
I liked when Kevin was lobbing over my left-hand side.
Exactly. You hit some overheads with your left hand that were phenomenal. So two shots that came from you guys that I loved. Your two-handed backhand off the bounce is so hard to read because you can hold it for a long time and you think that you're going middle and then you rip it behind them down the line.
Basically going in cross court middle and down the line.
Yes. Tell us about the secret there. How do you get so good at that shot?
I always had a better backhand in tennis too.
Okay.
And so I just brought that with me. I think it's one of those things that naturally comes, thankfully.
Okay.
I mean, I do practice it, when we play reg games, I purposefully practice those shots, so that I can use it in real game.
Yeah.
But I'm just lucky that way that I have that.
It's a great skill. It's beautiful.
Left hand, which I could never do.
You could.
No.
She played high-level college tennis, so
Yeah.
clearly that was probably amazing stuff.
Washington State.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing. Okay, and then Rick, my question for you is, so there's been some talk, I think Zane came out with something saying that you really shouldn't slice return anymore and gave his reasons or whatever, but you do it frequently and it's probably one of your favorite shots. So can you give us your opinion on that?
Well, I'm going to actually ask Andrea, what do you think? Do you feel like my slice return is effective, or should I stop doing that?
I think any guys who have good slice returns, they should use it, especially if he hits it deep. It's so hard for a girl to do anything great out of that
Yeah.
shot.
Makes a much harder third shot, doesn't it?
Gina, we played against Gina in the first team against the first team, and
Go Tsunami! Go for 4-0 on the day.
Woo-hoo!
Let's go!
anyways, and she has a great forehand, but even for her, it was a challenge too.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't just say it's a girl thing. I mean, I slice all the time in men's doubles. I mean, I disagree with
And if-
Zane.
And he actually slices.
He slices so much, and
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you're senior pro or open pro. You're like, Zane's a good coach, but I don't agree with him. I think that's insane. I think the ball stays so low, bites, holds. It's so hard to hit a good drive off of that. I think it's crazy. So especially somebody came from tennis that sliced a million slices like I did, probably Andrea did. Like that, it's a no-brainer to me.
And it's also, I mean, the ball stays lower. You guys are playing indoors with a Selkirk, which is going to be bouncy and poppy. And a lot of people are just waiting to rip a forehand off of it. Well, if it doesn't bounce up and it stays lower, it forces them to change their shot, right? So yeah, I think it's very effective. But anyway, those are two of my favorite shots that you both have that I wanted to bring out.
That is his closed eyes, turn away.
Yeah.
Ollie.
Yeah, I got one.
That one's pretty cool too.
I just think I know where it's coming and I don't want it to hit my face. So
Are you serious?
pretty much. But
I think it's just the showman.
maybe.
The showman right here. Yeah.
And that game point with Brian and I, like, I'll remember that one for a long time.
That was very cool. Very cool.
I just wanted to say to our listeners, thank you for paying attention to the incredible senior pros. This is a very gifted group of players. And Andrea from Hungary, from Hungary, and I appreciate her commitment to our league. Guys like Brian and Kara Beth, women, incredible players, and sponsor our league. We got 50 plus that really have so much talent on and off the court, and you won't be disappointed. We got 4 teams we're selling into next year. We got a ton of applicants. So let's go NPL.
That's amazing.
I'm not flying in from Hungary time, but we do have a teammate, Martin, who flies in from Australia.
True.
Single time.
That's true. Wow.
Vacation.
Yes, it is. But it just shows like how nobody else does this. There's no other place for 50 plus to show off their amazing talent, right? And so it's incredible. And I know a lot of new things coming, so that's pretty
Yeah.
cool too. So Rick, can you guys kind of get us started on this next match? It's about to
Absolutely.
come up here. What do we think? What are the strengths of each team?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty well aware of all 4 players. Obviously,
You played with Rich the
played with
first
Rich
year, right?
first year,
That's
yeah.
what I thought.
And I
Okay.
had some great battles and winning the championship in 2023. Heather and I from the same city. Grace, she's a great tennis player. Her and I play on Tuesday nights here at Third Shot Pickleball in the Pro League in Indy. So she's amazing. And ultimately Heather was on our team last year.
Yeah.
Awesome with me and Mills and company. But Kara Beth is oddly playing the odd side.
That's
and
right.
Brian
'Cause
plays
she's a
even.
lefty.
So you
Yeah.
don't see that much in mixed, but they know each other so well. They're both from Seattle. So I don't think there's anything uncomfortable about it. We practiced yesterday, Andrea and I, against those two, and it's pick your poison, I think, on all 4 sides. But regardless, Heather's such an incredible counter puncher, ball placer, no errors. And she's improved her aggressive game. But I do think Brian and his quickness and his power can dictate this match. Rich has got great hands, and he's a very good mixed doubles player, and he's good lobbing, he's got good feel. But I just look, Brian's 49, he's really fast, he's athletic and strong, and Kara Beth knows how to feed into Brian's strengths.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that Seattle's definitely going to win, but I put my money on them just because those two are so well connected in Seattle, and they're both incredible.
Okay. Yeah, I like the movement by Brian is, again, you move well, he moves well. It's different because you're a bigger presence, but he makes it look like there's an opening and then all of a sudden there's not.
Yeah, the thing that Brian's so impressive in regards to movement is he can move 4 steps quickly and on a dime stop and drop that thing right into the kitchen. So
Okay.
it's super impressive how he's just balanced when you think this guy's running out of control.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden he's in control.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing.
Well, standing out there. Okay, good.
It's in control.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing.
Well, standing out there. Okay, good. So, with you two out there, it's quite a different picture. You got this big tall guy and you got this little guy, but it doesn't look quite as different when it's in mix. So we'll
Well-
see if he can play as big as a big person.
He really does, because what he lacks in size, he gains in speed. So he covers way more court than any other super I know on the men's side. I'm happy to say I'm playing with the U.S. Open with him next year. I'll be really excited about that. Obviously, we've gained kind of chemistry here this year. Beauty of the NPL, right, Amy? You find matchups that I wouldn't have known him from Adam if it wasn't for NPL.
Yeah.
And here we are, like, this is the perfect match for me. A lefty that's younger than me, really fast.
There you go. I love that. Did you guys play together this year?
We have
US
not played a tournament this year individually.
Wow, that's a great ball.
A little inside out.
Yeah.
Right, spin around there.
And now, Rick, do you know yet with the 40-year-olds coming in, are you going to have different combines? Are you going to have tournaments that you guys will be able to see them? Or how are we going to find the talent out there?
Yeah, well, the press release came out. It's pretty clear we're leaning into those 40. We heard from a lot of them. They've been watching our league, and they don't want to wait 10 years to get into the NPL. So I know a lot of them are really, really psyched about it. We've had conversation with Wes Gabrielson, and there's a number of 40 and overs that really are great players. Just they don't want to play 20-year-olds, and they're not getting in the money. But regardless, there are individual tournaments and there's team orientation to the 40s, 50s, and 60s. But I'm not really fully capable of telling you the nuts and bolts of each discipline there.
Okay. Well, just exciting. Great stuff coming. I don't know how you do it, my friend, with wearing all these hats and playing outstanding. Is that not the hardest part?
I appreciate it, but when your sister's here and she never gets to see you, and her son's Ben Shelton, who's the most amazing athlete, and your mom and your dad are here, and God's nice enough to keep them on the planet at age 30, 90, 93 and 86. Like, I obviously want to do well for them too, so it was more than me, but Beth and I did wear this hat as major administrators in running tournaments all year one. So even though this is in my city at my club, I have confidence in our team here at the Third Shot Pickleball Indy, and I have confidence in that. So I feel like I've worn this hat before, and we also have good people behind us.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for realizing that, because I will say I'm really tired at night.
I can only imagine. I don't even know how you have enough bandwidth of focus to be able to handle all the hats. So that's got to be the toughest job.
Well, my GM earlier today was like, Rick, breathe. I'm like, James, I'm relaxed. Trust me, for me, I'm pretty relaxed, and I'll be there. I'll be there for my partner. So we've got a good day so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to exit out, and I'll be back in a few minutes after I visit my family.
Okay, sounds good.
Love you guys that are watching, man. Thank you.
Two, 2-1. Bob serve. DB handles it well. Just missed wide. Great return. There's that forehand slice that we were talking about earlier. Ball just stays lower and skids. 2-1. Good ball by Heather, right back at his feet. It's a tough short hop. Great hands, though, by Heather. Handle all that pressure. There's a lot of attacks coming at you in a quick time. Good pressure from Seattle. I like that Rich is getting in there. He just wasn't quite sold out. Went a little late, and ball got behind him a little bit. There you go, Rich. Fully committed. Put that ball away. That's a great play. He's going to have to do more of that, too. Indy cannot just let Seattle dictate. Nice slide. It did use the tip, which made it even harder, but still, that was really nice slide by CB to get her body out of the way and be able to put that ball down. Two, 4-2. Good lead. So CB did a really good job of just waiting, and then she sent her return back with a little height and deep, and then threw off Rich's timing. So we got a foot fault. Rich trying to cover more area in that middle, which is great. I want to see him keep doing that. but sounds like one of his toes stepped over the line. If you even just touch the line, it's fault. Oh, that's a pretty combo by Heather. Wow, what a get. Wow. Great job by Heather to just put the ball down to carry it to CB's backhand and then throw up a perfect lob, which Brian ran down, but then was able to also go back cross court. And he is super fast, but nobody's that fast. Good hold there by Indy. Brian's running all over the place. Let's see if they can put some points on the board here. Great drop. Ooh. So they didn't even unwind their stack here this time, and they were still able to come away with that. We just got to put more balls in the middle when they don't unwind. They just unwind, so now they have four hands in the middle again. Bob. Another great shot by Heather. What a great lob by Rich, and then a great follow by Heather. I mean, Brian is all over the place, but can't even get to those. They're putting the ball down so well. That one up enough for Brian to pull it away. By CB. Really nice 1-2 combo there. Nice roll to set up the pop-up, and then she puts it away with the forehand. Cross-body roll is a great ball because it usually gives you a high forehand back. Love there for Indy that time. Goes Indy's way. Three, 6-1. Second serve. Good setup to get Rich to have to reach behind him and pop that one up. Really good close in the middle. It's a great spot by Indy to put the ball there. Made Brian come all the way over and even off the court. Out call wide, and CB did not think it was wide. She's asking the ref if she saw it, but the referee did not see it. I can't tell from this angle either. 7. Great lob. Wow, good hustle by Brian to keep that in play. Nice play by Indy. Really, really good. Wow. Phenomenal hustle for Brian to be able to go get that lob. I think we need to check his ID. Just missed it wide. That's a great idea because CB was not there. Four, 7, 2. Serve. Heather. Just got a little high. 7-4-1. Great slides, ladies. Oh, good pressure by Seattle there. Heather was really working to dig those out. Four, 1. Second serve. Great return. Good ball, Heather. Really nice deep return, and then she followed it up with a great fourth ball as well. 4-8-1. Let's see if Indy can get on a little run here. Good shot by Rich there. Good third. Handle that big slice return of Brian's. Great hands. And you got a point there. Really well earned. Good shot, guys. Good hands. 6-8-1. Yeah, that one just got too high. Great angle by CD. It's 6-1. Good run by Indy. By Rich. Eight, 6-2. Nice. Really good control by Rich there. Behind Brian as he's flying in. 6-8-1. Shot. Wow, good setup by Heather to hit that tough angle. Brian popped up and Rich had a Great overhead there. Sorry, he was trying to lob it, but Rich was able to handle it. Smart play by Brian because you need to buy yourself time, but it just wasn't quite high enough. Nice shot by Heather. Good pressure, good pressure. Leave, just missed it. Okay, Seattle's going to take a timeout. 8-8. It's a good timeout. Just sometimes you want to take your timeouts to change momentum or to get a drink or to breathe. So you can't save them, guys. Don't waste those timeouts. Speaking of timeout, we're going to take a quick break here from Indianapolis. Thank you again to our sponsors, DexisCan, QC Kinetix, Gearbox, Selkirk, PTL, Pickleball Team Leagues, and we are (9-8-1). Good hold, but Indy has a second serve. 9-8-2. That was a great ATP. She just missed it long, just a little bit. Did a great job of hitting it late, followed it out, had a good angle, just a little too much. 8-9-1, back to Seattle. Great return. Good drop. Really good thinking by Heather. Keep it away from Brian. And it was so low, he tried to pick that one up and just didn't lift it enough. 8-9-2. Great return. Yeah, never came up. Nine, 8-1. Shot by Heather. Like Brian's little short hop there on that high lob serve. He ran in and just short hopped it right off the bounce. That's another way that you can handle that serve. Nice. Wow. Great ATP by Rich, and Brian almost handled it. So Indy takes the first one, 11-8. Great playing by Rich and Heather. And we will be back with game 2 right here from Indiana.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Okay. Welcome back for game 2. That was a great first mixed match between Indy and Seattle. And Rich and Heather were able to pull that one out 11-8, but in a really great match. And I want to welcome in Jenny Marcus, one of Indy's team players. I was able to grab her and have her come over and talk with me on the mic. I know you probably didn't even get to see this first match, did you?
No.
The first game. Okay.
We just finished our
You just
match.
okay. And how'd you do?
We won.
Congratulations.
It was pretty tough, but
Yeah.
we managed to get out of it.
Okay. And who were you playing?
We were playing. Let's
Sorry.
see. Yeah.
Yannette or
Natasha.
Natasha. Okay.
Natasha's team.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with his partner, so. But
Yeah.
it's Natasha's team. A very good defensive player, resetting. You know, that's incredible. She has incredible hands.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, this is not an easy match here, and I thought Heather and Rich did a great job of just grinding away. And I really just feel like they just played smart.
Yes.
And they were able to, and CB and Brian are very smart players as well, but they've got a lefty-righty combination. And they just did a good job of kind of spreading them out. Brian's going to cover a lot of court, but he is running all over the place because Rich and Heather are doing a great job of moving the ball. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heather is just incredible.
Yes.
She can speed it up. She can soften it up.
Yeah.
And just being patient and letting Rich see if he can finish.
Great hand.
Great hands.
Wow, just phenomenal defense there to keep that ball in play.
They've been playing together since Chris is not here this time. So I think they played together, Heather and Rich.
Okay.
Last one too. So last in Austin.
Okay.
I believe they did. So I think they're merging, working together.
It's tough. Yeah.
It's very, very tough.
Yeah.
It's all over the place.
Well, Rich has done a really nice job with throwing up some ideal lobs at the right time and the right place. And Brian has been running all over the place, tracking them down, but they have been able to win most of those points.
Having to neutralize the shot and going.
Just got a little high. Yeah.
Too high. And
To his forehand because he's a lefty, which Jenny is also a lefty, so she knows that. When a lot of times us righty people are like, oh, they're a lefty. You think you're putting it at the right spot, and then you eat it.
Right. And it's that's a great serve.
It was.
Yes. And it has a weird spin too sometimes. With the paddles nowadays, adds so much spin to the shots. And look at that drop. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What a
that was
great
good.
shot.
That was so good.
Really good hold. Rich was just having to gas and try to cover the middle, and Brian was able to go behind him. What a pretty shot.
Yeah, that's the advantage of, should I say, they can stay closer to the ground.
Yep.
They
Great lob.
Yeah.
Great lob. Good ball movement.
they don't have to run too much compared to the taller players.
Yeah. His footwork is making up for his lack of height, I guess is a fair way to say it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's great by Heather.
Yes.
Cover that.
Wow, that was an incredible cover. Yeah. What's so cool is that Rich knows when to come to the middle and when to back out. Like, move away.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good shot. Good drop.
It's almost like Heather is tempting them to hit it to her forehand.
Yeah.
Right? And then she knows it's going to be there. So.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's too high again.
Yeah, yeah. They're going to put high balls away for sure. But just the dynamics of having a lefty guy and mixed is so crazy. It sounds like no big deal, but it really does change everything. All the normal patterns that you're used to, who's in front of who. So, beautiful.
Heather.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Now she got him back where Brian just got Rich on the exact same play where he was sneaking middle and she went behind him straight down the line.
right. Sometimes it's like he's so quick that hitting behind him would be a great idea.
Yes.
Right? But still, he's still too fast.
Yeah.
Incredible hands.
So interesting, Jenny, the way that he's handling that lob serve. I don't see people do that very often, but he's coming in and short hopping it.
Right, yeah.
Have you seen other players doing that?
Yeah.
I don't see it here as much. Okay.
Depending on what kind, because some balls have more spin and down, and it's harder to hit an underspin. And then
What a point.
yeah. Oh.
It wasn't there.
And some are just like like a dead log.
Okay.
So I mean, it just varies how to approach it. Wow, great hand.
Rich.
Great hand. He has really good
Great
back.
counter. Yeah.
Really good. But, I mean, she's very good too.
CB?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this is a mixed up for them. CB normally plays with Rick, but they decided to run it this way this weekend. Just, you never know, just in case, but to get ready for the championship. That was there.
Yeah.
Great ATP by Brian.
Even with a very small area, he managed to do that. Yeah. I bet Amy, you wanted to be on the court more than anything.
I can't wait to be back on that court. That's right.
Great players, and you are one of the great players too. With your surgery after that, I think you're going to come back strong again.
Yes, ma'am. I'm counting on that.
Yeah.
That was a great shot by Hef there, too.
Yeah, see that he picked it up.
Okay, little short hop. Yeah.
Yeah, he has such a great time on the ball, so he can do it.
Good touch, too. Very good control player. One of the best.
Yep. And Woods can
4-3-1. Yeah, they used to play together for Indy.
Oh, he was an Indy player too? I didn't know that.
I'm talking about Rick and Rich.
Yeah.
You talk Brian, man?
Yes.
Okay. No, this is for first year in the league.
I see.
He's a baby 49er.
Oh, my. That's why he's so fast.
Exactly.
Our team so far, we won about 4 games.
We'll find out for you where the team battle stands.
Yeah, but this morning we cannot.
Yeah, it was rough this morning, guys. It was Coachella.
Yeah.
So 6-3 Seattle leading the team match, but they've got a pod that's a very close match that could go to Indy, and then it would be 6-4. Seattle just needs one more, though, the first to 7, right?
Yeah. So the strangest thing is we have a lot of subs this.
Yeah, you guys definitely. Yeah.
So we as I said earlier, Christy's now with us, and then David. Wow. Yeah, David.
Is he in Israel?
Yeah, he's in Israel. Injury. also.
Shoot.
So we have 3 sets.
Yeah, that's tough. That's so hard for every team. But man, I sure wish Dave and Christy a quick recovery. And can't wait to see you back out here in Seattle.
Yeah, Christy, hurry up.
Take care of that knee,
Yeah,
girl.
bless you.
Feel your pain. Know all about it. Hope
Oh,
to
it
be back.
was, yeah. Did you see that?
Little net love there.
Okay, these nets are really good. The spin of the balls tend to kind of grab the top of it because it happens so many times.
Yeah.
Like court 2.
It's happening a lot.
See, who show you how.
Yeah.
Which is a volley.
He's doing every time.
Yep. Okay. How do you prevent him from doing that? Right? I mean, it's hard.
You don't need to prevent it, right? Because it's not like he's giving you such a tough return that you can't hit a third. So that's why they're both still doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed it wide.
Just a little.
But the advantage, what I like about him short hopping it, is it brings him in so much quicker.
Yeah, like 2 steps, 3 steps. Yeah.
Great shot by Rich.
Set up. Are you looking forward to the championships, Amy?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to being able to go to Seattle and see this new awesome location.
Yeah, I heard it's incredible. Uh-oh.
And to have the whole group together will be nice.
Yes, isn't that something? Having to break it apart.
Yeah.
Finally, we're going to be all merged together in one place, and it's in Seattle. That's really
nice.
Boy, Rich.
Serve.
That was a great serve.
Really good. Just jumped high and got way higher than he expected.
So Amy,
calling a timeout.
Yes.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just got an update that it's 6-4 because Indy just won that pod 3 match. So, wow.
Way to go, Indy.
Big comeback from 9-6 to pull that win out to keep their team alive.
Yes.
So if this pod 1 win can go to Indy, they're going to be sitting at 5-6. That's amazing. It's a great improvement from your this morning.
This morning.
Yeah.
This morning was Yumi and I. That was the only match we faced. Yeah. Hopefully that, if they win that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe we can get an update too on what's going on in the mixed and on pod 2 that we can see, but I don't know what the score is. Wow, it's 9-all game 1.
So if we win that, and then we win this, it's going to be a tiebreaker?
It's going to be 6-6.
6-6? Okay. Yeah,
okay. 8-3. Seattle's got a nice lead in this game, but again, Indy won the first game, so that's a great put away.
Yeah.
Any ball that gets too high in this league, I don't care if it's women or men, it's getting put away.
It is. It's crazy. Like, you know, the difference of the paddles now are like, it makes it even. Wow, that was a
great
good
shot.
The spin on the paddles now, they're ridiculously good. So it grabs the ball more.
Yep.
And so not like that.
Great return. So she is just beating him on the lob serve. She's lob returning, and it's giving Rich all kind of problems.
Yes. He's getting that in the inches.
So you got to wait on that one too, right?
Right.
And hitting the lines and popping up doesn't help either. Great drop. Really nice. All right, we'll see if Indy can keep this little run going here.
Yeah. I'm curious about who won that.
Oh yeah, we need to find out who won that pod 2 game 1 if it was tied at 9-9.
Yeah.
Indy won 11-9. That's a big win for them.
Let's go, Heather.
All right, and now we're back to Indy.
Yeah.
6-8.
It's amazing how.
Great drive, dipper. Oh, good play.
Yep, there it is.
Really nice play. Good talk. I heard Rich saying, you, because sometimes we think the guy's going to come over and hit and finish everything. So I really like his communication.
Yes, he does that very well. Yeah. So when they play together, they.
Oh, that ball just got behind her a little bit. Man, it's so important when you don't get your weight shifted to the front leg, right? And that's what always happens. It clips the net.
Right, right.
She was having to step back, so she just didn't get her weight shifted back to the front leg. Good. Oh, just deep. Yes.
It's just a tiny.
Yep. Good idea.
7.
She had him on the run. Yep. 8-7-2. See if we can have another hold here with your Indy Drivers. We want to see a dream breaker.
Yeah,
team breaker.
We didn't have one this morning, yeah?
No, we did not. You're right.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Those were incredible.
Talk about some narrow cross-court dinks. There was no room. Wow.
Yep, so that's
CB's still trying to figure out what happened there. Wow. Yeah, you can't make those any more shallow than those two ladies were. Great cross-court dinking there.
Yeah, Heather just loves it.
Does she?
Oh, she loves it. Oh, dink it more.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to play with her tomorrow.
Oh, fun. What a great partner. I love that. You guys will be a good team.
Yes. I said, can you just set up goals for me?
Yes.
And then I'll just go and just make me look good.
There you go. I think that can go both ways, girl.
Just like what we used to. You just make me look good.
Wow, that's a great ball by Rich to just set that up for himself too. Just came off of CB's paddle a little hot. She had to reach for it. And now look, we got a tie game.
We have a lot of incredible players here.
They can pull this game out, girl. They win this match. That's huge.
Yep. Yes.
Wow, great pressure by Indy.
Oh.
That really is the difference that they have been in this match. They have applied and put more pressure on, where I've seen them more playing defense and resetting the rest of the day. And this, I feel like they're doing a really good job of playing smart, but also being a little bit more aggressive.
And more varieties of shots. And it's like almost poking here and there.
Yeah, yeah.
Where they can just open the board up or pop the ball up.
Yep, that's exactly right.
It's so amazing how all these players have incredible hands.
Yes.
Footwork. I mean, it's unbelievable. You would think that we're kind of slow, but we're not.
No, there's some amazing athletes. Most of everybody here are amazing athletes. Okay, Indy is out to a big lead 4-0 right now on pod 2 in that mixed match. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Now we're at 9-8-2 here on pod 1. And again, if Indy can win this one, this match is over. So we'll see if Seattle can get the side out, stop the bleeding.
This is a very important point. Yes.
Wow, great play.
This
Four players.
Big.
Oh. Great play. I mean, what footwork over there.
That's a so crucial point right there. I mean, that's a That was a nice one.
I wanted Rich to put that game point away a few balls ago where he had a couple of opportunities to finish the point. I mean, Brian's just so stinking fast that he got to it and got everything back.
Maybe
Great play.
if he would have just waited for a second. Right? Easy to say.
Right. It is. We have an easy job. We just got to sit here and talk, right? It's another thing to have to do it in live action and win a point when the defense is so outstanding on both sides.
Wow.
Great.
Nice.
Really good hold there. And he got it down.
Hey.
Second serve.
Such a high level points and control.
8-9-2.
9-2.
Great return, nice and deep.
Yes.
It's a really good ball by Rich to cut that off, and then Heather put it away.
There you go.
Just changing that pattern because CB was going to just try to stay cross court with Heather. Really good ball by Rich.
That is so calm.
Yeah.
So fun to watch.
Oy.
I knew it. I knew it was going.
She had what she wanted. She just a little late on it.
One more.
See if they can get to 10 here. That would be big.
Didn't look at the ball.
All right, so we got a side out, and now they need to hold two
Come
times. 2 holds. 8-9-1.
Yes.
Great ball.
Oh.
Great hustle by the little quick guy. Great footwork, Brian, but super placement. Again, I feel like that's been Indy's strength today is in this match. They have been able to place the ball so well and really just keep him moving.
Incredible. Incredible.
Nice. Good cover by Rich. Really good play.
There you go.
He's taking a lot of court, which he normally doesn't do, right? He doesn't have to do that in his men's game. So really good movement.
Yeah, I think it's so important, right? For the man to really take over sometimes.
Absolutely.
Especially.
Oh, great drop.
Yes.
We're sitting on game point, match point.
Come on, Indy. Yeah.
10-8-1. They got another chance. Okay, good hold by Seattle. Now it's 2.
Come on.
10-8-2.
Nice. Oi.
Still in, it's still in.
Oh!
He missed it. Oh, wow.
What a game, Amy.
He missed it
He
for a
missed.
game match.
He missed it.
Wow, guys, that's tough. He got a great put away ball, but it did not come up, I don't think, as high as he was expecting.
So sometimes the spin coming off,
Yeah.
that is it's so high and
Yeah.
tries to spank it. I mean, it really ricochets.
What a great match from your Indy Drivers.
So we need to win.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get an update on what Pod 2 is doing. What that score is. Okay, 6-5 Indy in the second game. It looks like they might have just gotten another point because they look like they're odd here. So now it was 6-5, so now it's probably 7-5. Pod 2. Oh, and a missed serve, so 8-5.
8-5.
Wow, you guys might be looking at a dream breaker, Jenny. You might not be done for the day.
Oh my. and I picked my pretty.
Oh, you already changed to your pretty shoes. All right, girl, do me a favor. Can you go get Rich and Heather to come and have an interview with me? And thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
We'll see you again.
We'll see you again.
Okay, we're going to just cut out for just a brief time until we're back for the... Oh my gosh, there are some exciting things happening here in Indiana. I mean, Rich, Heather, what a great match. You guys are both just like trying to breathe right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a great, yeah.
That was awesome. But let's let everybody know that, so you guys pulled out that win. That was to give you your 5th win. And now we just got word that the Pod 2 match also went to Indy. And you guys are at 6-6. So
Wow.
you're pushing a dream breaker. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's amazing. We didn't even know the score. They came up to us while we were in the middle of that second game, and Rich, do you want to know what the match score is? I'm like, no, I don't want to know. You know, but it's really exciting.
Yeah.
I said, no, let us just battle this, and we'll hear about it after.
Right. Well, you guys, I want to get your opinions of going into that. Let's start with that. What's your strategy when you were going out right there playing very quick Brian, lefty righty combo, CB, great player. So what's your strategy?
Trying to keep Brian at bay.
Okay.
I call him a little firecracker.
Yes.
Everywhere, he's fast.
I think that's,
dynamic,
yeah.
the shots. So, I'd say we were trying to play care of Beth a little bit more, trying to keep away from Brian.
Yeah, I would agree. I called for a birth certificate check on Brian, but
yes,
apparently
he's a 49er right here.
Yeah, but again, great player. I told her, I go, listen, on paper, we're not supposed to have a chance. So let's just do the best we can, keep the ball down when we can. If we hit a ball that's going down, they got to hit up. So, it's just tough. Try to play care of Beth as much. But the problem is that during the match, we started going to Brian's backhand a little more because care of Beth was just handling it. And so we finally got to a place where it's like, listen, let's just get to the net. Sometimes we were driving and things, and they want to speed everything up, and they were winning those battles. And so we started getting onto that, and we started countering better throughout the match. And so we just said, hey, let's just get us in.
Yeah.
And then we can play that game. And they were playing a lot on a shot clock, seemed like to me. What I call is where it's like 1-2 go kind of game. And so we just were, ready for it. And our counters, I think, kept us in it. And, hats off to Heather. I mean, she, our team name is Thunder and Lightning. She just was out there showing her speed, and, it's just amazing. So it's a great time. It's a great play. I mean, to play with, a match against 2 awesome character people on the court as well. So the game is just a fun game when you know that you're just I mean, I will say the ref, though, in the beginning of the match said Brian was her favorite. So I was trying to get a new ref.
What?
She goes, "You guys are all my, I love this match. I love you all, but Brian's my favorite." And I was like, "What?"
Wow, right?
But
Okay.
yeah, so it was a lot of fun, though.
So I have all kinds of questions, but first, do you guys need to go get ready for your dream breaker, or do you have a minute?
Oh, we got a second, I think, if you need to ask us some questions. We got our lineup. We're ready
You
to
do have your
go.
lineup. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I felt like you guys, your placement of the ball was the difference in that match.
Focusing on that.
Yeah.
Like earlier today in our mix, I was just trying to make everything too good.
Yeah.
I slim margins, and I just said, just worry about placing it,
Mm-hmm.
bring your targets in.
Yep.
Like I did a lot better job with that in that match. And
Well, I feel like you're behind to CB's backhand. You got some pop-ups, and then you guys. I mean, Brian looked like a jackrabbit out there the entire time because you guys are running his little tail off. He would have to come over here and get a ball, and then he'd have to cover middle, and he did an outstanding job. But again, I feel like your placement won in the end. And Rich, I felt like you played bigger than you like to do sometimes, especially in mixed, but you were able to put more pressure when you needed to. And you guys are awesome resetters, amazing resetters, right? But you can't win at this level by just resetting anymore.
Right.
And I felt like you guys really came to the table with a great plan and you executed it fabulously.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, it felt good. Feels good to get the W's.
Absolutely. And I mean, you just helped your team. They're number one. Hello. Did anybody tell y'all that? They're number one right now. And you guys are pushing them to a dream breaker. So
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you, to push the number one team this far. I mean, listen, I believed in our team all year. We have a good team. It's unfortunate we've been battling the injuries, the vacations, and so we haven't had our full team one weekend. And this weekend we have four subs, so it's just another thing. Going into even championship next month, we're struggling. Pod 2's hurting. So, I mean, to be in this situation, that means everybody's coming together, and that's what I love about the MPL. It's a team effort. I mean, we won a great match, but we don't get to a team breaker without the team.
absolutely. I mean, obviously your mix really stepped up at all the pods because you guys were not sitting well earlier. And then all of a sudden it was like, here they come.
Yeah.
So
all season, our mix is our strength, I would believe. And so our guys, I think we have guys that are really tough in mix. And then the gender doubles, we're not as strong because the other teams are very strong as well. It's hit and miss, but I really love our chances when it comes to mix.
awesome. Well, congratulations, you guys. Just a great match. I know you're going to go back and watch it because you should. You executed a great game plan. You were behind in the second game, and then we're still able to scrap back and take the win. So I want you to go to get ready for your dream breaker, but thanks for joining me.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
We'll be back very briefly when I get a lineup for the dream breaker that's about to happen. So come back and join us. You don't want to miss this. This is a lot of fun.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
little bit of information about how this works. Let me know. Okay, welcome back to Indianapolis, where we have a dream breaker between Indy and Seattle. Indy was able to come back and get 6-6, and we are getting started here with two mixed formats coming out. We got Julie Heitman and Martin Clark against Jian Zhang and Ken Julian. So we got a quick point there, just with a really good drop from Julie. Great misdirect by Jen. Really nice to get behind Martin. And remember, these teams are going to switch when the lead team has a 2-point lead. So now we're at 0-1. Good return. Second serve. 0-1-2. Nice return. It's nerve-wracking to get out here and play in these. Everybody's watching, and you really got to control the nerves. Good ball by Julian to keep it low. Okay, making the switch at 2-1. Indy has the lead at 2-1. And now we have a change with Seattle is bringing out Yannette Brister and Natasha Linton. And they will be going against Ryan Kearns and Lila Rollins for Indy. And whatever team had the serve on the switch keeps the serve. So it should be 2-1-2. Yeah, 2-1-2. Long return. It's hard when you're slicing to keep that ball down. Sometimes it just gets away from you. Good ball by Natasha. Good return from Yannette. So they get the ball back. 1-3-1. Point for Seattle. Two, 3-1. Good serve. Nice and deep. Lila's return was just a little deep. Great angle. Ryan had a really nice ball Natasha had to reach for and just popped it up. Good finish from Lila. Great angle on that put away. Nice drive by Natasha to Ryan's backhand. And now we should have a switch. Yeah, because Seattle now has 4. So next for Indy Drivers, we are going to have Jenny Marcus and Ayumi Atomi, and they will be taking on Eric Lee and Maggie Fields for Seattle. And it's still Seattle serve. So remember too, the lineups here, when these have to be turned in ahead of time. They don't get to put, one team doesn't get to put one out and the other one reacts. The lineups have to be turned in ahead of time, so nobody really knows what the other team's lineup is going to be until they step on the floor. Four, three, two. Tough ball off the net. It happens to all of us. It just changes everything. Great stop by Jenny. Really good ball. Good put away. No, they were on a 2. It should be Indy's ball. Yep. All right, so back over to Indy. Three, 5-1. Indy has the opportunity to keep it on their paddle until they have a 2-point lead. Good coach, just a little too stretched out. All right, we are back with 6-3-2 Seattle. And we've got CB and Andrea taking on Scott Tingley and Chad Flynn. With a great rip up the line. Seven, 3-2. Great roll to set that up from Andrea. Okay, another change. The ladies got their 2 points. And now coming in, Scott Tingley and Chad Flynn just left. And coming in is Kevin Booth and Rich Lopez against Rick Witskin and Brian Baker. So we got all of our Pod 1 men going to be taking the court next. Right. Seattle still has the serve. 8-3-2 is where they come in. Great play. Good ATP recovery and to get back into that one. 9-3-2. Good attack from Kevin to get that ball down. Okay, so now Indy gets the ball back. They sit 3-9. Yeah, that's a tough call. Just got the back of the line. So now Indy's going to be on 2. Good drop. Wow, and just splits right between them. Good hold by Brian. And so Seattle gets the ball back. Nine three. Little wide on the angle, but they get a second chance. Seattle gets to 10. We'll have another change of players. And there it is. So another change, and Seattle just needs one more to win the Dream Breaker, and we're coming in with Troy Osborne and Chris Miller, going to be taking on Tammy Steele and Heather Iffert. So the ladies are going to have to pull out a really big run here because Seattle just needs one. Looks like we're going to have a timeout. Indy's trying to figure out first server band and who's got it, but also just, you know, good break. They're down 3-10, so we need a big run here by these ladies in order to get their team back into this Dream Breaker. They've had such a fabulous day, a great run to come back against the #1 team and just to push a Dream Breaker. Okay, here we go. Back in it. Seattle serve. They just need one. And there it is. So congratulations to Seattle for winning this Dream Breaker, which gives them an overall match win against the Indy Drivers. We'll be back. Just a sign off for the day.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Okay, welcome back after that exciting Dream Breaker here, Indianapolis. I've got Rick Witzkin here to help me kind of break that down. How did you guys come up with such a great lineup that enabled you to get out to a big lead early?
We're 3-0 in Team Breakers.
Okay.
And honestly, first of all, shout out to Indy Drivers. They played amazing, and they've had a lot of hurdles that they've had to handle and curveballs. And I'm really proud of the Indy Drivers. They played amazing to take the top team the distance.
Yeah.
We didn't take them lightly. They just came to play. Proud of them. But honestly, like, our team's got this resilience that we believe, and we've won so many close matches, and we're not going to stop.
Yeah, that was a great win. I mean, I think it was a big shock just to see that you guys were going to have to go to Dream Breaker. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Indy. They played amazing to come back and force that Dream Breaker. How fun are those Dream Breakers?
Look, the format is second to none. It's so dramatic, and honestly, just 2 points, or could be 4 or 6 points, and you don't know, and it could be 2 men against 2 women or whatnot. But I think it's a really neat part of our brand is a team breaker. And, while I prefer not to have to play that one today, it is really showcasing well on CC Court.
Yes, absolutely. Great way to finish. So we're going to sign off for today, but we'll be back here, Center Court. We start at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So be sure and tune in and join us as well. Rick, anything you want to add to sign us off for the day?
I mean, come on. I've been on Indy Drivers winning the championship. We're in Indianapolis in a facility that I'm part owner of, and I'm playing in a team breaker against the Indy Drivers. Like, could you script that story? I mean, it's not the story I would have liked to script, but it's pretty substantial. And also shout out to the refs, shout out to you, shout out to NPL admin and third shot staff, because everybody's giving rave reviews to this site, and it is a beautiful site, but it takes really good people to run this smoothly. And I'm just proud of everybody involved in NPL and third shot.
Absolutely. Great. Well, congratulations. What a great win. And it's got to feel good that everything's running smoothly in at your venue that you're a part of. And congratulations.
Yeah, we just clinched the regular season champion by winning that match.
Okay.
That was major. We had to win that, or we have 2 tough battles. Now we can go. I'm having a party for my team in my house, and now we can relax. We'll come to play tomorrow, but we're going to celebrate tonight.
Awesome. Well, again, congratulations to Seattle. And thank you guys for all joining us. And be sure and come back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m.
Bye.